Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Ever told on a nigga? Nope. Ever squeezed a trigger? Yeah. Ever set a nigga up? No. Ever helped a brother out when he was down on his luck? You a sap? No. You a boss player? You a Mac? Yeah. Let me hold a couple dollars. No. Y'all still be popping y'all collars? Yeah. Stock rims on the straight? No. Paint wetter than a lake? Yeah. Pluto in my blood? No. Bitch, I'm a thug? Yeah. You a loser? No. Winner? Yeah. Starving? No. Dinner? Yeah. You still feel dope? No. Now you cleaner than the bar does soap? Yeah. Got a little Gouda? No. Got a thumper, got a Ruger? Yeah. You in love with the hoe? No. She bringing you the dough? Yeah. You gon' cry if she leave? No. You gon' fly overseas? Yeah. Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, I like that I chows. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. Lazy? No. Got dick that'll drive a hoe crazy? Yeah. Hater? No. Wanna see a player get paper? Yeah. Traitor? No. Loyal to my soil, not a faker? Yeah. Sweet? No. Bust moves, hella active in the streets? Yeah. Scared of the dark? No. Have money, have heart? Yeah. Narc? No. Shark? Yeah. Gossip like a brawl? No. Chick a bitch like a snog? Yeah. Slipping? No. Tripping? Yeah. Sober as a gopher? No. High in a roller coaster? Yeah. Star Wars? No. Yoda? Yeah. Never leave the house without my strap? No. Shoot a motherfucker in his nap? Yeah. Never been a sucker all pussy? No. Blowing cookie, never coughing like a rookie? Yeah. Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, I like that I chows. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No, no, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Was it love at first sight? No. Did she ride you like a bike? Yeah. Was it right? No. Was her pussy tight? Yeah. TvKiller, where you at? What's up, everybody? Let's see where this is. No. 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 Where we at? Right here. I'm just waiting on you, TvKiller. We gonna get started. Need this open. Pull this up real quick. You got the anytime you get ready, I'm gonna pull this video real quick and go over this video real quick. It's only 8 minutes. It's Tommy K. Caller says Pastor P brother thinks he's a millionaire. Get this one by one.
see if Trina B come over here. He wanted to ask me a question or something. I just got the Instagram thing. You can come when you're ready. I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Let's see. Oh, let me see if I get through this.
How to kill all mosquitoes in the area in just minutes. This simple but brilliant trick you can do tonight to eliminate all mosquitoes around you is taking the US by storm. A genius university student from Nevada is disrupting.
Drinking coffee every day didn't work for me, but I couldn't figure out why until I went from 184.
They trying to grab me like this, jack me up, man. Nah, they was like grabbing, and they was tripping. They was trying to,
Gina asked these people for help. She wanted them to be there. And like you said, they stood 10 toes. I ain't going over there. I ain't helping.
Let me pull you up, TV. What's up? Can you hear me?
Yo, you can?
Yeah, I can.
All right, okay. I think we got an echo again.
I don't hear it.
All right, just make sure they are here.
Yeah. Ask me that question again that you wanted. Before I play this video.
Oh, okay. I was in the big old street. Scroll through Player K live.
Hold on. Let me pull you up. All right. Go ahead.
Oh, I was in the big old streets. I scrolled through Player Kane live, and he had a question for you. The question was, why did you play the video that you recorded of Gabby? He said that kind of took her away from her dad.
No, Regina did. Nothing that I am doing is taking anybody away from anybody. That's a misstatement. I haven't taken nobody away. Whatever preconceived in Miss Regina's mind, because she's against me, she's going to say that people going to believe, or I can see why people would say that, but you have to go with the original context of everything. Miss Regina is against what I am doing. So anybody that's affiliated with me or is talking to me, she's not going to, it doesn't matter what, but my argument with that statement is this. They came to my house and spent the night, ate at my house, everything. Before Genesis came and stayed with me, they were spending the night over my house. And she didn't have a problem with wanting to speak to them then. So why would she say, well, I ain't speaking to you now no more, just because you talking to me? It wasn't because I played that video. She already had, if you listen to the video and what she said, she had already had preconceived things about her that existed way before me playing that video.
Right.
She was already done with her from that. So, and she told her in so many ways. I didn't tell her to kick the kids out like that video that you put out here.
Yeah.
The video that you just put out.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like she didn't have any animosity between the kids. Let me play it right now. I'll pull it up.
Yeah, play it, man. We need to get it. We need to get into some of this.
I'm gonna pull that up. Let me pull it up real quick. Because
Yeah, we got
I don't want people thinking it was just me. Before I came in the picture, she had already had preconceived thoughts about these kids prior to me getting involved with this, and this proves it. Because a lot of this stuff that you played just recently for the video I had of them out, I didn't know until she said it.
Yeah, see, that's what I like about you. You don't run from the hard questions.
No,
You
I'm
feel me?
not gonna run from the hard. There's nothing for me to hide. There's nothing for me to hide. The only people that's running from giving you an update on Kyiv and not going by first-hand account of things is people that's sincere, or people that's sincere about the situation are giving first-hand accounts and not relying on information from somebody else. Right? You don't have.
Right.
I don't want you to go by what I say. I want you to go by what the evidence says or what the kids say, what the lawyer says, what these people. I don't want you to put it on me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd rather them come out and say it than me say it. Because
Right.
you ain't going to take what we already know in this environment, nobody's going to listen to what Kevin says unless
Right.
it's supported by something that's factual. So that's what I put out here. Hold on. Let me pull up this video.
Let's do it.
I'm going to remove this real quick.
Hey, what's up, everybody in the chat?
Wasn't that before she went to her house, though? What? Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick.
I put another one up too.
All right. So this is the video we addressing right now. TvKiller. Wasn't that before she went to her house, though?
Yeah.
The call, yeah. Tommy K, this is from his kids. This is his kids. Now, a lot of these people donated to Save Key 419, and I just want to let you clarify that you did receive money from me sending you money, right?
Yeah, you sent money. You sent $400.
Right. For you and your sister. And we supposed to get y'all cell phones on. Right?
Yeah.
Just with that statement alone and with she said she got $400, right? She got $400 and we paid the cell phones, which the bill was the first bill for the cell phones because we had to get her one of the kids another cell phone and we had to pay for activation and everything. That total alone was $759. That total right there alone, what she just said, was $759. Okay, so that's what your uncle is doing for you. And this is from your daddy because this is what the people have sent in to help donate for y'all care and welfare. So
But I believe you're doing it.
them facts. Hold on. Miss Brown said something. That is true.
Regina,
That's true. Hold on.
What happened?
Do you see what Miss Brown saying in the chat?
I can't see my chat. I got to get to my computer.
Okay, it says wasn't that before she went to her house though? That video.
Somebody, which video?
The video when Miss Regina was talking to Tommy K after she left the her house, because I didn't know she was there. So that happened before I put the video out.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Tommy was the one who came out and announced to everybody that Gabby was over there.
Right. And then Miss Regina said that she was done with her before. What she's saying is she's saying that my video that I played was a rebuttal to what was said by Miss Regina and Tommy K. So my video did not come out before Miss Regina had already stated that she didn't want her to come back over to the house. So that's not my fault. Right. So the timing is all messed up with player. If he watching this, my video came out after Miss Regina had already predetermined that she was not going to deal with Gabby already. See what I'm saying? TV.
Yeah, I'm here.
You see what she's saying?
Yeah, the dates are not right. Like he don't have it right.
Right. I didn't. But my video didn't come out that I made yesterday before Tommy K had put out that video because I rebutted what they said.
Yeah, but before Tommy even came, Regina came on, she had already said that Gabby was at your mom. She broke that news.
Yeah, because I didn't even know that.
Yeah, she broke that news.
But when Gabby started, when Miss Regina was talking to her, my video didn't come out until sometime after that.
Yeah.
Right. So it don't have no bearing on me whether I put that video out, whether Miss Regina. That's what I'm trying to say about Player Kane, because he asked.
Yeah, you was playing the video because she came out and said what she said. So you was like, okay, you did that. Okay, let me do this.
Right. But it was already said. What
Yeah, it
she
was
was
already
doing.
said. She had already came out and dog your ass out.
Yeah, before I even came out and validated some of the stuff that we believed that was taking place. So,
Yeah.
and I didn't play the whole video but I'm gonna do that today. I'll play the whole video today, since they saying this is what these kids are saying. If they
That's why I
saying-
say.
if
That's
they
why I say,
saying-
man. That's where the
they-
truth at.
Go ahead.
Now I say that's why I was saying that's where the truth at. If y'all want to hear the truth, it should be in these little girls. They wasn't coerced or nothing. They was speaking from the heart. And the accounts that they had with their dad. And whatever bad experience they had with Miss Regina.
And
You can't fault them for that.
It was already there before I even came on the scene with anything.
Right.
But let's hear what they got to say right here. This is what I want to play. Let me hear what she got to say.
But where is it going? Because, like, you're getting all this money. And we get none of it. Like, we're his kids. Like, she get, I don't know if it's disability or Social Security, but I know she's getting one of the two.
Yeah.
For sure. Because, like, she's taking care of my dad. But, yeah, she's never given us no money. She only gave me money one time, and she said she was going to give all the kids $250 a month. So she never ended up sending us $250.
Wow.
She never ended up sending money the second month, the third month. She just stopped sending it. She just gave us that $250, and that was it. She wasn't even talking to us. She didn't even, at the time when she even sent the money, she talked to my aunt about sending the money. She didn't even want to talk to us at all.
Wow. Okay, well, your uncle go take care of that. Long as that's in this save key 419, y'all gonna have money every month. So I'm gonna make sure y'all have at least that. So and I'm gonna get y'all cell phones on, so y'all be cool, because your dad always took care of y'all and made sure y'all was all right. So I'm gonna make sure y'all all right.
And before, one more thing.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, and before let me read these messages that I text my dad. I text my.
Hey yo, what's up? This TvKiller. Oh.
Yeah, I cut it right there. That's another segment.
Yeah, I gotta go to that one too, because that's the video I was looking forward to.
Yeah, but see, Kevin, this right here is what we looking at as a generational curse. That's what this is. And your mother is letting it go into this generation of these kids. Like, y'all done went through it with your mother. Peter came out and said he went through it with us. Shit, even Endo come out and say, now the kids, this is generational. What did these kids do to you to deserve that shit? Like, she came there to visit her dad, and you telling her to go get a fraternity. Like, this you can't make this shit up, man. Y'all hold that L. Rocking with this shit, y'all hold that L. She called this little girl retarded, man. She called Aaliyah retarded. And she called Gabby a heathen. Like, what kind of shit y'all rocking with?
She called
Shit
Gabby
crazy.
a heathen.
Yeah, she called her a heathen, called Gabby a heathen. Go to that video with Gabby.
This another one. Tommy K, this is from his kids. This is his kids.
And then the last time I got to see my dad was on Christmas Eve, I think.
Mm-hmm.
No, okay, before that, her and what's her name? I don't think Shay did anything, but she was there, and then whoever the new baby mama is, Nunu, and Danielle, they had all pulled up to my dad's house one day and was trying to fight me and my sisters. They pulled up trying to fight. I don't know what was going on, because we were standing at my dad's house, and we was living there. They all thought that something was going on, like we was doing stuff in my dad's house. They tried to say we stole my dad's property and taking his cars and all types of crazy.
At this time now, it's important for people to understand the relationship all three of these people had with Miss Regina during this time. Okay? Nunu was there, Danielle was there, Shay was there. This is what she said. She said that they came over there and they were trying to fight her. That's what the daughter said. That's a first-hand account of what was going on. And not only that, they told me the same story after when I got acquainted with them and found out where they were. When I started talking to them, they said the exact same story that she's saying right here to me. Right? Now, prior to this, me speaking to them, I did not know this had happened. I heard about something going on, but I didn't know that this happened until she validated it right here. So that's what was going on. And this was all orchestrated by Miss Regina because Miss Regina never stopped them from doing anything. She never came out and said, what are y'all doing to my nieces? Blah, blah, blah. They live here. No. Guess what Gabby said she said?
And then when that happened, Regina called the police and said we was stealing from my dad, but we was living there.
Right. There you go. That's what Miss Regina did. You know why? Because she was orchestrating a way to get Keith on her own, a way so that she can circumvent the order of precedence and take over power of attorney because it wasn't given to her. Now, Gabby is going to speak about this. This is not Aaliyah right here speaking. Gabby is going to tell you how that whole thing went down.
We was at the hospital when she had called the police. So we was already there. She was there, and then she had called the police, and then we was already there for like an hour after she called the police. And then when we got back to the house, the police pulled up. And they was like, we got a call about a burglary and somebody stealing a car or something.
A burglary, them breaking in the house and them taking the car. Miss Regina placed the call. Not Shay, not Nunu, not Danielle. Miss Regina placed that call on her granddaughters that she say she loved. She's always loved. They're bad kids, blah, blah, blah.
Said, we live here. And then Regina pulled up, and Shay pulled up behind us. And she got out the car talking about, yeah, that's them. They stole the car there. Like, what? We live here. First of all, before all of this happened, we was living with my dad.
Right.
So she came and tried to tell the police that we was stealing stuff. The police was like, we couldn't do nothing after a while because they was going back and forth. Because she wanted to get the keys from us and we wasn't giving them to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Miss Regina wanted to get the keys from the kids that lived in the house. She wanted to get the keys from them. Without no place to stay, she made no provisions to where the kids would stay, nothing. She just wanted them out. And she was going to get it by any means necessary. And she tried to take the keys from them.
My mom came, my granny Keisha came, and they would go back and forth. And then the police said he couldn't do nothing about it. It's a family dispute because we was living there. So he couldn't do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
He said he couldn't do nothing unless my dad had a say so.
Right.
And
did you recall them cutting off was you there when they cut off the electricity and stuff?
yes, when they first called the people from Toledo Edison or whatever,
mm-hmm.
we were staying there. And
right.
Regina knew that we were staying there. And I seen them. I had woke up before, because I had heard stuff on the side of the house. And the dogs were barking.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew something was up. And I looked out the window, and he was cutting the power off.
Mm.
And I went outside. I went to the front door, and I'm like, excuse me, why are you cutting the power off? And then it was like, so I got a call to cut it off. I'm like, what?
She did this while they were in the home. She did this. This is the person that they are saying is this mom, this caring mom, loving mom, and all this stuff. This is what she did to Keith's Wait, let me change it. Pastor P's daughters. That were living with him.
Hey, did you ever find out who named the lights was in? They said it was in Shay.
It was in who?
I thought one of the kids said it was in Shay.
It probably was because Shay was in cahoots with Ma at that time.
So who could have called and turned the lights off?
That's the only person who could have did it. But she was already on Miss Regina's side at that time. She spoke out against me with Journey. I haven't forgotten that. And that's one of the reasons why we had an issue between me and her, because she was talking to these Bigo people about me and my relationship with Keith, and she was saying all this stuff about me, and she apologized to me later on. I haven't forgot it. I haven't forgot what the things that she done, and to be fair about the situation, she did apologize to Aaliyah, and she did apologize to me. There is no beef with the situation, but this did happen at that time. Shay was the one who cut it off, but everything was instrumentated by Miss Regina was the one that was pulling all the strings.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Aaliyah had a job at the time, right?
Yes, she did.
So she was gonna stay to the house with her two sisters.
Yes.
And try to take care of things.
She was going to try to take care of her sisters. Now, what people need to understand is Aaliyah was coming into this situation just like everybody else was. She didn't know what was going on. She just heard that her dad was going through and he had an accident. And she came up there as the older sister to do what she can to play her part in helping her dad. Just like I played the audio clip of the conversation that she was having with Shay about what her intentions was, and she made reference to how Miss Regina was acting at that time, and she was very aggressive in trying to say that she was about money as well, when she was just there to help her dad, and she wanted to know what was going on.
I heard Leah say, well, when you played the recording, I heard Leah say, she said, y'all the one got the money, y'all got all the bills, y'all know everything, I don't know nothing. All I want to do is get my dad and take care of him.
Exactly.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
And she also was alluding to the fact that there was a power of attorney struggle, and that there wouldn't have been no mention of Shay saying, hey, that's his mom, she wants to have power of attorney, if she wasn't involved in the process. You see what I'm saying? If she wasn't, if she didn't have no jurisdiction over it at all. So we want to know, and that's another thing we want to know. What was the timeline when Miss Regina was able to obtain that medical power of attorney? It had to be sometime during this time, because
she said it.
She said it. But wait, another person said it too, and she's right in front of us. Watch what she says.
Right, that's what I'm saying, right here.
Wow.
Somebody took their name out of the bill. Like, somebody took their name out of the life.
Mm-hmm.
This was after she had that power of attorney on my dad. Like, this, first my big sister had it, Aaliyah.
First, my sister had it. Did you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
First, my sister had it, and then watch this.
Then she got it. I don't know. They didn't give it to her. She took it.
Like I said, she took it. She took it. The kids didn't know what would happen, but they did know that their sister had it initially. She had power of attorney by default because in the order of precedence, everybody had to fall in line with Aaliyah. That's why they were trying to talk to her and trying to get her to acquiesce to what mom wanted, which was, you go ahead and just live your life and let me take care of Keith. But Gabby just gagged mom because she said that her sister had it first and Miss Regina took it.
Hey, but you know,
go ahead.
But you know, Aaliyah. I mean, Gabby had spilled that beans too when Aaliyah and your mama was up there and they got into an argument and with Don Shay and before she got up there and got choked. That's on the other video I want to see. And she said after that she had told the doctors not to let them even come back up there. So she was showing her power then.
Yeah, and I said that too. I said that she said had stopped Miss Regina and Shay from coming back there.
Yeah.
She could do it, and now everybody know that I was telling the truth, even though, and I want you to know, I wasn't there. So how would I? And I can substantiate everything that was said and done because the person that was there gave firsthand account to me what was going on. I was texting Aaliyah at the time, so I knew what some things that was transpiring.
Right.
And I was giving firsthand accounts from people who were involved in this situation, and all our stories is matching up. Miss Regina's is not.
She got some papers. She said she got some papers from a long time ago. Went to the rehab facility, showed them the papers. So my dad finding a paper saying that something happened to him, some. And she showed them that. Now I guess they took it and they believed it, and now she got power of attorney.
Mm-hmm. But see, that's how it happened. Because remember, Aaliyah was alluding to some paperwork that she was not privy to. And she was asking them, what is this about? Well, Miss Regina went on ahead and took that paperwork and went to a rehabilitation center or whatever, like Gabby said. And somehow she was able to get the power of attorney, the medical power of attorney. Something that that Aaliyah said in the video that I played, the audio clip that I played the other day. Hey, I just want to know what's going on. Can somebody let me know what's going on? Well, she didn't want to tell her what was going on. Why would she have to tell her you need to go and just live your life and let me take care of it? This my son. If she already had the power and everybody knew, because that's when she started to turn up. That's when she wanted to kick the kids out the house. She did it by way of cutting off the electricity. She did it by way of calling the police. She did it by way of choking Gabby for no reason. She was starting shit after that to get something started so she can get them out the way and do what her intentions was to do, which was take Keith and take possession of him. And like Gabby said, she was able to attain money and all kind of stuff.
My sister had it at first, and when we heard that she didn't have power to attorney no more, we were confused, and that's why she had went home.
Even they were confused. We talking about a 15-year-old and a 14-year-old. They were confused as to why what had happened, and this was in the early stages of Keith's demise.
Hey, but Kelly,
in a couple of days. Go ahead.
I thought the kids didn't want to see him. I thought they didn't want nothing to do with him. All they wanted was cash apps.
No, that's not true. No. That's what Miss Regina said when she took possession of the kids. She said that they were calling. And they needed, of course, these two would need something because they shouldn't have to call because my mother had promised that she would give them money every month and she reneged on the deal. That's what Gabby said earlier.
Gabby said she didn't get a dime.
She didn't get a dime for them. She didn't get nothing.
She said she gave Gabby $180. She said that's gonna be the last she ever give her. She said you can't. She said you can help people and be good to people, and then she called that little girl a heathen, man.
Yeah. But that's what I've been saying about Miss Regina. Everybody is going with the mindset that if I just acquiesce, capitulate to what Miss Regina want, I have the free reign and freedom to go over there and see Keith and not have to deal with none of this stuff. And if I get off social media and don't talk about nothing, then everything will be fine with the family. I told them it wasn't about me. It's about the family. I'm not going to go over there by myself. I want the family involved. I've always said that.
Hey,
I think everybody should be involved in this situation, not just me.
Let me ask you a question. So you get Keith. What's your plans?
My plans is to do exactly what it was designed to do.
All right, hold on. I'm talking about for his housing him, stuff that people want to know, stuff like that.
As far as housing him, the first thing that I want to do is make sure uh, what's the status of his health. We haven't gotten that. This is what I was telling Aaliyah. The same thing that I was telling Aaliyah. The first thing that we have to do is we have to understand the status of his health, right? Then, once we have knowledge of what the status of his health is, what medications he needs to take, in the preliminary time, we somebody is gonna have to open up their doors until we figure out what we gonna do and where do he need placement. Okay, once I get him, the transition is not gonna be I'm just gonna go and just take and do all this. I'm going to consult with the family. That's the first. I'm gonna sit down with Uncle Buki. I'm gonna sit down with Ghost. I'm gonna sit down with Shay. I'm gonna sit down. Everybody but Miss Regina at this time, because I don't need that hostility. And
so you ain't gonna just get. So you ain't gonna just get Keith and put him in your house and mistreat him and just wait on his money to come, right?
Well, he's not gonna get mistreated in my home anyway. That's not how things go with me and my brother. Okay, so that's the first thing. There ain't gonna be no mistreatment over here. Everybody over here is treated fair, with love. You get fed over here. You go get everything you need when you around me. But this situation with Keith is a complex situation that involves everybody being involved in the process. Okay, it's not just gonna be me making all final decisions and moving on by myself. I have stuck with the mindset that the family must be involved to help support Keith. Everyone is a part of the recovery process. Now, as far as Miss Regina, I'm not going to guarantee once I get Keith that Miss Regina is immediately going to be involved. I have to see what she's going to be doing with Tommy K, what Tommy K's plans is to deal with Miss Regina, and how that thing plays off. Because I think that, and I said this earlier, the reason why Tommy K was making plans when she was uncertain about things earlier, she wasn't talking like she's talking now. Before, she was talking and saying, well, if Keith goes over there, we're not going to support him and we're going to support Miss Regina. It was more docile. It was more submissive and conforming, but it was conforming to the way of Miss Regina. Now, that relationship is a problem to me because I think that it's going to switch and it's going to turn into Miss Regina talking about things that's going on with where Keith is to Tommy, and Tommy is going to use that as her platform and her content. So if I give time to Miss Regina being away from Keith and us getting acclimated to knowing what Keith's conditions is, what's going on with Keith, then I'm not completely tearing Miss Jackpot Gina away from Keith, but I don't want the distractions that she comes with and the problems that she has presented to the family. That she's saying the family is in cahoots with her when none of them are. If they are, the only reason why they're dealing with her is because of Keith. And these are distant family members who ain't around us anyway. So I am going to bring Keith here and I'm going to get the family together, and we are going to come up with a plan of how all of us is going to work together for the greater good of Keith's recovery. Now, if it takes 3 months to get Tommy K off Miss Regina, that's what it takes. If it takes a year, so what? We've been away from him for a year, and we dealt with it, and we only seen him 2 or 3 times in the physical. So, and myself including his kids. So she'll be fine. And of course she don't like she said, she don't want to deal with social media and all that. She'll prove it during that time. However long it takes, that's how long it takes that we get Keith. The plan is not just about Kevin at all. Kevin is just a figurehead. That's it. But everybody is gonna be involved once Kevin gets Keith. If that was to happen.
That's fine.
So what do you think about that?
Oh, I like that, man. I like that plan. See, but a lot of people ain't gonna agree with it because they brainwashed. They don't understand the severity of him being around his family. You know
That's
what I'm saying?
okay.
Think about you getting into an accident and somebody just puts you in a room. Nobody comes to visit that you would want to see. You know what I'm saying? Like people don't
Exactly.
even put themselves in their shoes like that.
You know, it was interesting when that Dontrell video came up with Tommy K and Miss Regina, and they had Dontrell coming up, Dan Trail coming up here talking about his dealings with Keith. One of the things that Gabby mentioned was when she went to go see her dad, Dontrell was there. And
Remember
when
that?
she tried, when she wanted to go in and talk to him, he closed the door and he called Miss Regina. So Miss
Yep.
Regina was not there all the time,
Nope.
and he was alone with Keith,
Hmm.
and they validated it in that video. Dontrell said it. See, uh, he said, I think he said, well, and another thing is this. She stated in that video, she said, now this is important too, TvKiller. She said that Dontrell, she had just met, right? She never met Dontrell prior to him coming and living with her. So she literally took a person from the streets that she didn't know his HIV status, didn't know anything, and brought this man into the home around her son that she says that she cares about and she's trying to protect and keep out of the public and keep. Why would she bring a man in there that she never even knew to watch Keith? And then this is what she did. This is another thing that she did that nobody said anything about. Dontrell just had got paroled to my Aunt Sandra's house. Aunt Sandra stays upstairs from Keith on Scottwood. Where Keith filmed some of his videos, that's where Aunt Sandra stays, upstairs. That man was supposed to be paroled to Aunt Sandra's house. And Sandra told me that he was going to come there and he was going to stay there to fulfill his obligations to whatever he had to do, right? Miss Regina had formulated a plan behind my Aunt Sandra's back to get Dontrell to bring him over there to help with Keith for what he said about 2 months before she knew who he was and his HIV status. And she was comfortable enough to allow him to live there with Keith and be there with Keith while she was gone when she didn't even know who this man was. Now, this is the same woman who says that she's concerned about the safety of her son and protecting her son, and this man was in prison for drug charges. This man just had got parole out of prison, and she did not know his health status. She did not know who he was. She doubled up on it when she said Keith knew him before I knew him. And she let this man stay in the house. Make that make sense, y'all.
I don't know, man. This shit don't make no sense. I don't know why she keeping everybody out, and I don't know why everybody think this shit makes sense.
Because it don't. None of it makes sense at all. If you sit back and listen to what the kids say, forget Kevin. But I mean, when you come and deal with Kevin, make sure if you call Kevin a liar, make sure you have something to substantiate what Kevin lied about. Don't talk about the change. The change was clearly about Shay. It was not about me taking possessions and keeping Keith's chains. I don't have any vested interest in having his stuff only if it benefits his cause for his children and for Shay. And Shay, I talked to Shay prior to me going over to to see Keith the first time when he was on Walnut. And she said that she wanted to go, but Miss Regina put the stipulation out. Hey, if you want to come over here, you got to bring the car and you got to bring his chains. Shay called me and she texted me and she said, well, look, I hope that you enjoy your visit with your brother, but I'm not going to show up. Shay said that. That's what Shay said. And she did not come.
Okay, ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Why Aaliyah and Shay relationship is in shambles like that?
Repeat that. I didn't hear that.
I said, why is Aaliyah and Shay relationship in shambles?
That been going on for some time. I think this situation didn't help. And it's just personal choices, I think, that people are making at this time, during this time where they see their dad in this situation, and this process is not helping. All of this exploitation, all these problems, all this social media stuff going back and forth, it's not helping the cause of them. You gotta think, if this was your dad, put it, and you hadn't seen your dad, you love your dad, you don't know what's going on, you never really had a good relationship with Miss Regina. So, you talking about kids that never had to go through Miss Regina to see their dad.
And you know
what
what?
I'm saying? So now they have to make the adjustment to kissing her ass in order to see their dad. And some of them is saying no.
You know what stuck out too when I was researching this video? Gabby said that Pastor P always tried to be cordial with his mom. Tried to be.
He did. He did stuff like give her gifts on her birthday. He took her out with him to California or to Las Vegas, wherever they went, for the meet and greet. And she flipped out on him there. We both have always been reaching out to mom because she's our mom, to try to see if there's something of value in that relationship. And now we see, and everybody see, that it's not. And if it's not for me, it definitely cannot be for Keith, because Keith had to deal with mom when I didn't have to deal with her. I had another family. Keith always had to rely on mom because he didn't have no other family. His dad was married to another woman, so he wasn't involved in the situation with my mom. And that was a choice that my mom made. Like, she condemned his dad and tried to demonize him. But you chose to sleep with a man that was married, Miss Regina, and have a son by him. You didn't think that would come with consequences that will fall on your child? What kind of parents make these decisions and not estimate the cost? That's irresponsible. As a parent, you're supposed to be responsible for your relationships, who you bring around, your son, your kids. And if you sleeping with a man that you knew was married, you didn't think that this would affect your son later on? Because a man that's married 9 times out of 10 is not going to leave his wife to be with some hoe that he slept with. He's just not going to do it.
Hey, was you around when Miss Regina beat up Keith baby mama?
No. It wouldn't have happened if I was there. No, I wouldn't let her do. I know what she's capable of doing, but she ain't gonna pull that shit on me and in front of me. I ain't gonna let none of that shit happen.
I got a Beagle question before you move on.
She got up in my face a couple of times, but she ain't. She bet not. She tries everybody. I'm telling you, and that's why y'all don't know Miss Regina. Miss Regina was a tomboy when she was in high school.
She a tomcat.
Yeah. Hey, look. Yeah, tomcat. Yeah. Look at the connection. Right? She was a tomboy or a tomcat way when she was in high school. beating up folk, getting in the fight, just acting crazy. That's one of the reasons why my dad couldn't deal with her. Right? Oh, I lost your TV. But yeah, I had an ex like that. She fought her son's baby mama, shake my. Yeah, I mean that. Why Tommy K coming out here and talking all this shit? Listen to the shit that even Keith said. She said when Keith was cool, she set his daughter on the porch because she didn't want. She told Shay, "Don't bring her over there." This is the good mother and all this stuff that they're talking about. Before she set the kids' clothes out on the porch, it wasn't nothing to her because she had set a kid out on the porch. Let's talk about it. Right? So clothes ain't gonna mean shit. If I didn't already set a kid out, imagine you taking your kids over to somebody over their grandmother's house and they don't like you and she ain't coming in and leave her out on the porch. And she been leaving them kids out on the porch ever since. She don't like, the only person that she really care for is the person that can't defend himself against with a sound mind. He has to live and deal with her shit and she treat him like shit too. Go ahead. The only people she can get along with is people that can't speak for themselves. That's the only person that she can deal with. She don't get along with none of the other grandkids. The only one she get along with is Kalino. And that's because Kalino don't know no better about Miss Regina. At all. And now she treating Keith the same way because Keith can't do nothing. All this, he doing all this and doing all that, and he ain't said nothing to y'all. He ain't put out a message for everybody to tell, hey, look, this Keith, or this, nothing. You ain't heard nothing from him. In almost a year, you ain't heard nothing from him. Go ahead.
I got another question. It's a beat question. I ain't even gonna get a nigga no shine. But what happened with the I think the nephew or something like that?
The nephew?
Stepson or something like that.
What stepson?
I had asked you about it. Remember the little fight thing?
Oh, you talking about? Dude, man, I've been to discuss that.
Yeah, I just want to make sure we get these questions out.
Yeah, for me to entertain, listen, ain't nobody ever came to my house and beat me up and did nothing. They got their ass beaten, they left. They ran down the street. It was two of them. Ain't nobody coming over here and whooping my ass and doing shit.
I take full times. You got your ass a nigga?
Yeah. So that's what that is. He looking and grasping for straws. Ain't nobody thinking
junkie ass nigga. I hope you watch it too, you junkie. Stop asking questions, nigga. You need to get a damn job application.
Answering you, you don't get no spotlight, nigga. You stay in the slums where you is making these face over.
Hey, you know OG Murder got titties now. That nigga, man, listen, man, since he lost his Beagle job, nigga got titties now. He fat as a motherfucker, man.
He
laying over there drinking their kids juicy juices, eating their nabs and shit, they PBJs and fat ass nigga. So fat ass up.
Fall from grace.
And you keep promoting us too, nigga. Faggot.
That's all he doing. He ain't doing nothing but doing a disservice to himself by going over there. He looked like a damn fool. You just said all
and you know this one thing about the nigga. He like to mimic gay niggas. And he like to make niggas gay, real niggas gay. Nigga be mimicking Robert God, Zeus and shit and Stone, but he's so homophobic. Man, cut that shit out.
We got 2 more seconds to talk about him and we done.
Oh, I'm done.
Facts. Let's get back on this shit. Now, yes. So Miss Regina has been the person that she has been to these kids way before this accident. Okay? It didn't just start now. She didn't like Aaliyah. She didn't like Gabby and Genesis. She don't like none of the girls. The only one that she really deal with is the boys. She don't deal with none of the girls hardly. The one, they sister, she used to deal with when she was real little. But other than that, no, she didn't fell out with their mom because my mom and Genesis and Gabby's mother were good friends at one time. And then she fucked that up. Shay and mom was good friends at one time. Then she got mad at her about some shit. Danielle lived with mom at one time. Then they fell out about some shit. You know, I don't know what happened really with Danielle or nothing like that. I can't speak on her too much because I don't know. I seen her a couple of times when I came over there. I know she lived with my mom, but I don't know why they fell out. Right? So, other than that, yeah, she ain't had a good relationship with none of them. And she fall out with all. That's why Nunu don't know what the fuck she talking about because she ain't never really stayed. She ain't never really had to depend on mom to a certain degree like any of them other women had. And was involved with mom on a continuous basis like the other one. If Keith was in his right mind, he wouldn't have let that go on. You right. Keith is not in his right mind. I don't know why they keep on saying stuff like that. He not. You got any more questions before I play this?
Nah, I ain't got shit.
Okay.
Right. Because, like, it was, what could we do from there? She wasn't letting us see our dad. She was accusing us of stealing from him. It was just too much.
Did she put y'all stuff out on the front porch?
Yes, she did. She put all of our stuff out. We had rooms in my dad's house. We had me and Genesis had our own separate room.
Mm-hmm.
We had beds. I had a big bed and a big TV, clothes. He bought us clothes and stuff for the summer and stuff. And we had
and they look shabby, Miss Regina or Jackpot Gina, because you took all of their clothes. You didn't even give them all their stuff. And you did not give them the money you said you was going to give them every month.
Took all their cookies. Dang.
Yeah, her and Tommy K
Num
got
num 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 num.
They got that in common. That's what they do. They eat up everything. They don't save nothing. You don't even get a crumb from them niggas.
She bagged the clothes. And she just put them out. Like,
wow.
When this first happened, Shay came and took his chain, his iPad, his headphones, his credit card, and she was letting LeBron wear his stuff, and I didn't know what was going on. But like that wasn't my main concern.
She came over here looking like Raggedy
Ann. She was trying to come there and
me being the grandma I am. Come on, go wash your hair. I'm gonna washed her hair, blow dried her hair, braided her hair up, gave her $150. She over here with holes in her leggings, and you know all the good that you do for heathens. This is the things that you get. So it's okay.
They took his bank card and everything. So when they took his band, they was
for a heathen. For heathen. This is what she say about her.
You know I had to slip that in there.
Yeah. This is what she says. This is the kind of shit that she say and do. But then they want to talk about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't have... If anything, y'all should be devoting y'all time for... If y'all was to take y'all mind off me and just think about Keith and what she's saying about his kids.
His babies.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you know what, though, Kevin, man? I just want to take the time out to say, fuck all of them. You get what I'm saying? They ain't got no heart, no compassion for these kids and shit that be with their daddy. They just say they live with their daddy, stay with them. Now they rip from them from the fucking hip. Man, fuck all y'all, man.
That's what I
don't give a fuck what you think about me, what you do to me, whatever, man. I'm going to tell you straight up, you ain't no real human being. Y'all some fucking scum on the motherfucking sidewalk. Like, for real, like, fuck all y'all, man.
Well, I mean,
say that shit for his. Now, since Tommy can talk for Regina, I'm gonna say it for his kids. Fuck all y'all. All y'all that don't give a fuck about his kid. Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all.
Facts. And I said that this morning. That's the crux of what I was saying this morning. Because I'm tired of people putting the expectation on me when y'all told me to just get online and say what I have to say and get gone. Well, if I would have took y'all motherfucking advices, some of y'all wouldn't have switched to the other side when you found out the truth. So thank God I didn't stopped talking and started doing stuff to help out Keith, because he probably wouldn't have no water on in his homes. His kids wouldn't have nothing. The little that they do have is because of Save Keith 419. Because Miss Regina ain't gave them nothing. And she said it. What the comment saying? It said Scammy K used that on the Bigo folks, but she knew she took the church cookies. Them slow adults, they been slow when they were following Keith. That's what Miss Brown said. That's what Kathy Brown said. Kathy is real supporters are not Tom rats. That's true. They can't be, because they sitting over there with the real op. Yeah,
Look, he started business, that too.
Mm-hmm.
And then when we went to the hospital one day, I don't know if she got bank with the same banking my dad do, but I know for sure my dad has that same bank card. And she gave us that card willingly, because she never willingly gave me money. She gave me that card. I think it's my dad's card, so I'm going to say his card. She gave me his card willingly to go get us some food. She didn't care how much it was. She just gave us the card, and we paid for our food. And then we gave it back to her. She put it in her wallet. And then I looked at the card because I was confused, because my dad got the same kind of card, but I don't know the numbers on it, so I can't confirm. And then, so yeah, that happened. So now, fast forward to when Christmas Eve.
Y'all okay?
Christmas Eve.
So wait a minute. Before you get to
Y'all be
Christmas
trying to be
Eve,
away
how
from me.
long
Like,
was
I
it
don't care
after
for me.
you left the
I don't
house
care about
until the
me.
next
Y'all
time
do
you
is
seen your
quiet.
dad?
Y'all just whisper and stuff.
Oh, it had been a while. Like,
Yeah, look at it.
It was fun.
Months. So she didn't let you see Keith. Y'all ain't seen Keith for months, right?
Oh, yes. So one day I had
What do you be doing right now?
that's
Say,
what
if
I
you was
got out.
in Georgia.
I called her first. I'm like, can I come see my dad?
Huh?
She said, yes. So I pulled up to my dad's house where he was at. So I don't know what's his name.
Dan Trill.
It started with a D.
Don Trill.
Dan Trill was there. Dan Trill was there. I knocked on the door. Dan Trill answered. I'm like, can I see my dad? And he was like, I have to call Miss Regina to see if you can come in and see him. So
Dan Trail was in the house by himself with Keith.
And your mentor and stuff like that.
Was
And your mama gonna overwork herself because she feel like she haven't been around you. So she gonna try to do all this stuff with you and do all these activities when you probably just want to rest and stuff and just have a peace of mind, right?
TV, can you?
I hit it on the head. But yeah.
You got mute yourself.
Yeah, I'm just being honest, man. Like you hear she see you. She wants you to know she acknowledge you and she see you, bro. That's it. She probably just enjoying herself and her time. She go back. She got Junior. She got all probably some aggravation, right? You see what I'm saying? So she.
I got muted. Yeah. But that's what she said. Dontrell was there by himself with her. Okay? With Keith. We can't hear the broadcast because old boy won't shush. What?
What you guys say?
You was off mute.
Oh yeah, I was mute.
I had to mute you because it was you. Was you talking? I don't think you was talking to us.
No, I was talking to my daughter.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's why I muted you because I didn't know if you was talking to us. But this video. Now I'm gonna play the video of what she said to us. The other day of what I recorded. I might have to stop a little bit because I don't know. I didn't listen to it again, but I did listen to a little bit of it at first. So I'm gonna play this for y'all, and y'all can hear what Gabby said to us. Hey, people that don't allow people to talk, that man should not be nowhere near Keith. Absolutely.
Which video you about to play?
This is the one when she talked to my wife. I put this up on my camera because.
Oh, you about to play this whole thing?
Yeah, I'm about to play the stuff that everybody missed.
All right, I'm about to.
All right, I'm about to play it. Hold on. What's up?
Cell phone bill, and I know I bought. She never asked about no cell phone bill. Nothing. She never asked about that. She never brought up no cell phone bill, so she would have brought up the cell phone bill. I would tell her that y'all are paying our cell phone bill, but she never.
So she did not talk to my mom about the cell phone bill. She never brought it up. That's what she just said.
Brought it up. She never said anything like that.
Okay, so what they're saying is like we never paid y'all cell phone bill. Basically, everything, which I don't talk to anyone because I don't even know nobody. But at the end of the day, she's saying that we never paid y'all cell phone bill. Genesis never lived here, and we just lying about all this stuff. And I'm like, Gabby would never say that because Gabby is. You and your sister, you be the one like that reason. So I talk to you a lot myself, and I've dealt with your mother, and I'm like, this is not true. But this is what.
No, I love the kids. Regina's the kid, girl. I done told you this a long time. She likes this person, but she would like to live. She's talking about. Yesterday, she gonna tell me. Yesterday I was with her. She gonna tell me that. What she say? She gonna say that she don't even go live or nothing no more. She don't even talk to Tommy K no more. The only person she know on Vigo is Tommy K. I don't even care about none of that. She's talking about.
See, like I said, we don't care about no Tommy K. Nobody. We don't. The Tommy. Now I know a lot of my family don't even know anything about Tommy K. Like she telling me to play this whole video between me and Uncle Buki. I don't have to because he said that he don't know you. He said that he didn't know you. He thought you was a man when he first talked to you. He didn't know who you was. He wasn't for her.
This will play a Kane because see, this video right here was done after Regina came out and said all the things that Gabby was doing whenever she was there. I don't even know how they came out and said that you was talking to her whenever you ain't. They ain't even knew that.
Exactly. So I didn't make my video until after she came out and said what she said. Cause I was
because you wouldn't have had nothing to go off of.
Yeah, because I didn't know that. I didn't even know that she went over there until my wife was talking to me and told me that, or I heard it, or I saw something on. I saw it on. I saw the interview, or when I was coming home from work or something, and then I told my wife like, "Damn, she said that Gabby didn't stay with us and all this stuff, and we didn't pay the cell phone bill." So my wife is cool with they mom, and they talk all the time. And this is her in the background with Gabby. This is the mom and Gabby together talking.
I don't know how you could be doing all this motherfucking.
Now listen to it.
Like nobody see my dad.
Hold on.
I don't even talk to Tommy K no more. The only person she know on Vigo is Tommy K. I don't even care about none of that. She's talking about that she don't let nobody see my dad because people be recording him and just trying to use him for money, and that Delano trying to take my dad so that he can abuse him because he don't like him. And
so that's Miss Regina saying this stuff. None of
and that's you know what? That's fucked up. You verbally fucking this girl mind.
Exactly. Now she know I never treated her sister like that. I never treated her like that. When they came over here, they spent the night. They was comfortable being over here. They was here many nights before she came and stayed. So they already know how our family is, how we function, everything. They already know. They came over here, ate, they talked to us about their dad, they talked to us about everything. No, there was never no head wraps required, nothing about no religion. They didn't know anything. Nothing. They just had a normal time over here. It wasn't nothing, but now she go tell this girl, like she told Tommy K, like Tommy K told the Tomcats, misinformation that I'm abusive and all this. I have several family members staying with me. None of them was saying. Endo was with me for a time.
Miss Regina comes out, it's through the fire to pump
Yeah,
up that shit on Kevin. Yeah, pump up your hate,
exactly.
rep up. Yeah, get that hate up.
That's what
Get that
that
hate up,
is.
y'all. Hmm.
Listen,
Type stuff she was saying. I just let Regina talk though. Then she gonna tell me, Mom, now I'm about to tell you this.
hold on. Let me rewind that right there.
Him for money and that Delano trying to text my dad so that he can abuse him because he don't like him. And he always been jealous of my dad. That's the type of stuff she was saying. I just let Regina talk though. Then she gonna tell me, Mom, no.
Look at what her response is. She just let Regina talk. That's what you got to face when you go over there. She go give you the gospel about Kevin and how jealous and envious he is of his brother and how he want to abuse him. And that's everything that Tommy K and the Tomcats is saying about me with no credence to truth or no credence to anything of that is substantial or factual. Just what
Only that video. Only that one video when your brother doing to you what he done did to everybody on this app. Bigo. That man done rip everybody. That shit. Tommy K, she done made up with Tommy K. She wanted him dead.
Yeah.
The fuck?
So
Y'all stupid as fuck. Y'all got this man fighting on here, fighting y'all about his motherfucking brother, man. Y'all dumb.
Look at what said. And must be money coming or already coming in for Regina to question paternity. Now she bring that paternity stuff up. Shake my head. Makes no sense that she even bringing no shit like that up. None.
Oh, so she. Oh no, so she don't want Gabby to even. They drop.
Why would she say that TvKiller to his daughter that he been taking care of? If I've been taking care of somebody all these years, what difference? And I look at that I look up to him as my dad. Now you go come in here. That's what she do. Try to create division. That's of the devil.
Put that video with that picture of Gabby, man. Gabby got that nose just like y'all, man. Come on, man. That man couldn't deny his goddamn baby, man. I think they called Gabby Garfield, and like he had a nickname, all that shit for her.
Mm-hmm. He loved that girl. And Gabby loved him. If anybody is supposed to divide anything, it should be between the parents. But Miss Regina is making it upon herself to get involved in everything that involves her son that doesn't involve her.
And you know, Gabby and Genesis was living with him. You know how his bond got to be with them too. Yeah. When that camera ain't on Bigo, you don't think he in there taking care of them girls, taking them girls out? Remember you told me he was like, yo, where y'all want to go eat at? I'm about to go get y'all to eat. Like, people don't even be like, damn, man, them girls miss that shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And he was like that the day before his accident. He was going to take his daughters. I was like, hey, bro, where you going? I got up the car. He was like, I'm about to go take the kids to go get them something to eat. I'm like, wherever they want to go.
And to Miss Regina D, if the daddy kept them kids up, brought them all them clothes, the hair that they come in and everything, and you see these girls coming, they look at, you know, like they ain't got it, they ain't got nothing. Why not say, damn, I don't give a damn what's going on. I gotta take care of you, god damn it. Like ain't nothing but fucking money.
That's all it is. She's the only one that's about money. We don't care about money. We care about Keith. None of this stuff make a difference to me. I'm still working. Why she not working?
I mean, you can't just cut that man kids off, man. That shit fucked up, bro.
That's
you
what
can't
she did. Even
you cut these kids off.
People on Tommy's side said, "Hey, if she keeping them kids from their dad, now Miss Regina is wrong." Then Tommy.
Yeah, but what Tommy don't straighten nothing up. But she sit over there and say when she was saying that shit. Oh well, I think I hope that y'all can get it back together. Yeah, you don't give a fuck.
She don't, because if she did, she would have did what I said.
I don't give a fuck. All you numb. Goddamn Keith kids out here, man, hurting. Accent. And man, let's cut that shit up, man. It was $8. She say $6.50. that the little girl wanted something to eat with?
$6
She said it was $6.50. I thought it was $8
for what?
on that receipt when Gabby had hit you up and asked you for some money to get something to eat.
Yeah, she did ask me, but I don't get their messages all the time. They calling me for $4 and $2 and $6. I'm at work. I'm not here. I can't get to the phone. If the money was available, I can't get to it. I can call my wife. Sometimes she can't find the phone or something. I didn't put it up somewhere. And then if they call, like I told them, like, listen, I'm not gonna be doing no DoorDash for y'all and all this stuff when y'all dad. If we get your dad, once we get your dad, I can do if the necessities. But to take on the whole responsibility of everybody, and I'm doing basically a lot of this stuff with my own money, y'all. I'm doing it with my own money. While Miss Regina is over there reaping the benefits and being the jackpot Gina that she is, and getting money for pampering, getting money for doing this and doing that, all because she taking care of Keith. We over here going to work. We over here putting in work to try to highlight some of the things that's really going on and giving y'all an accurate update. While Miss Gina is, Jackpot Gina is over there reaping benefits, taking money, getting disability. She getting the rent from the houses where's that money going? She getting rent from the houses. And she said, look, this is another lie she said on the Dontrell video. She said, Uncle Buki don't do nothing for me but take Keith over to Shea House. That's a lie. Uncle Buki was the one that was collecting the rent from the houses, from Keith's property. Uncle Buki was.
And the condition them houses is and stuff like that. What you think would be like a amount they would charge each month for rent?
The interior of the house on Woodstock, and both the houses is decent houses for. They was renovated and upgraded. They look good. I say about, for the market value of a house, I say I would charge at least $900 on the Woodstock one. For Walnut, I charge at least about because it got more room. I say about $1,150. You know, maybe $1,000 a month. It got a room upstairs. It got 2 rooms downstairs. It got a lot of space. It got a backyard that's fenced in. If it was me, I say you could get easily at least $1,900 a month for
both of them.
Yeah, I would say that in the market value that is out here now. It's bad houses out here. It's a house down the street from where I stay that they doing for $1,400. It got wood porch and all this shit. But that's in my area. I'm in a decent area, but Woodstock and Walnut is kind of like in the hood. But the value of the homes is for the inside of the home alone. It's not a bad looking home on the inside. Now the outside it could be patched up, but the inside of the house, good. It looks good. He did whatever work that Keith was doing on them homes. He did a good job, and that's
so
we live good. We go live good wherever we live.
So we looking at disability, Social Security. We looking at 2 houses. You're looking at Beagle. You're looking at agency money.
Yeah,
possibly. I don't understand why key kids can't get something. I don't care if you don't like them, you hate them. I just don't see why his kids can't, get presentable clothes and stuff like that. I can't see why $180 is her last $180. Like I can't see you caring for this man, and you're supposed to be trusted to do the things that you're supposed to do with his money, and his kids ain't right now. Not only did they lose a father, but they wasn't even living with the mother, so that relationship probably ain't even that good. And now they can't even feel good about their appearance when they go in the streets. You get what I'm
They
saying? None of that shit.
they
That
gonna
shit's
need.
sad, bro.
They
Getting
gonna go to
critiqued by their
school.
grandmama.
They
Their
gonna go
own
to school.
grandmama, their worst fucking enemy.
They gonna go to
That
school.
shit crazy.
They lost discipline, structure. We did all the intangible things. Their mother can't handle them like that. They lost that direction, that guidance. And then when you talk about stuff like they need school clothes when school start back up, after school ends this year, summer clothes, things of that nature. And you said you done with them. You don't want to have nothing to do, and you gave the girl $150 and did her hair. They about the money. I gave them kids more money than Miss Regina did. Pastor P, them facts right there. Pastor P has not given his kids, Pastor P 81 has not given his kids more than Save Key 419. And I got the receipts for it too. I was just waiting. I'm going to put them out in a couple of days. You will have your chance to go and give some money, Pastor P 81, to his kids, and you don't need Miss Regina to do it. If you really care about Pastor P, make sure his kids got their school clothes. If you go give pampering to Miss Regina and vacation time for Miss Regina, your old fearless leader came out here and said that his daughter is shabby. Do something about it, Pastor P81. Outdo me. See, that's the reason why you don't like me, because you got to outdo me now. I raised the standards. And we want receipts for that too, when you do it. Is his volume low? They saying your volume is low a little bit. Let me pull this up.
Oh, I ain't even talking.
Yeah. So, let me see. We got Gabby. Now we go get to Tommy K. Thanks to Rumble. Make sure you go to Rumble and subscribe to TvKiller channel. Not fake fella. Don't go over there unless you want fake news. They like the motherfucking Bigo Fox News. Bias. And this, that, and the third. Ill-informed. Let me pull this up. Glad you here, TvKiller, because you put these videos up, and I want to go over this too.
I ain't doing all of that, but they all came together and said, this nigga is $1 million social media mogul. Now we want him. We want him, but we want to dog his mother to get him, and that's not how you win in life. You can't win like that. Kicking the next person.
What?
I'm sorry.
What?
Did they say $1 million? Did they say $1 million?
Who is this?
Oh God!
Who is
That's
this?
a tall cat. That's a tall cat.
I'm $1 million. What?
No. They say P was worth $1 million. They say you thought P was worth $1 million. That's why you want to give him. Yeah.
I thought P was $1 million. What do that have to do with anything? Shay already said that he didn't have that much money. She already said it.
That's funny. Man, you know why that's funny? Like you said, bro, you said some real shit earlier, and it was passionate. You was like, if I want to make somebody out of my brother, I could bring some niggas off the block. I could make some interviews. I could do whatever, and I can exploit my brother if I want to make some money. Shit crazy, bro. I'm glad you said that, because that was real.
I could do that. A lot of them watching, a lot of them want to say stuff. I just said, hold on. I'm saying, because I ride through the neighborhoods all the time, and people be asking me, hey, where your brother at, man? How your brother doing? We seen you on Black XYZ. I'm like, he cool. Hey, man, I want to talk about some stuff. I want to talk. Hold on, bro. We trying to take care of some stuff right now. That's real.
Who?
I ain't telling you no
Oh,
lie. I could get a whole bunch of people to come up here and talk.
that's real, man. That and I appreciate your honesty on this.
Yep.
Listen down. Come together, like Black Man just said. Put all that money together. Like they is weird for that. That's so weird. So weird.
Yeah. And Keith don't. And to think, these people know Miss Regina. I'll say Miss White. I'll even say some of the day ones. And I say that because they've been around. They've probably been with Keith when he came up at her house. They probably share conversations with Keith on how clean his mama is, how well she cooks. This is sometimes stuff that kind of come up, you know.
How she
Oh,
know
girl,
that?
when I was growing, I think I.
That's the first thing that came to my mind. How
How
would
the
he know
fuck you know
anything?
that?
This woman said she don't even know her. She know Carrie and she treat him worse than anybody. She sleep with Carrie. She ain't said this
Now,
good stuff about Carrie.
now,
Carrie
but
been
what's
took care
crazy
of her
though?
all the time.
She be reading people on Bigo like she know what's in their house. Why Miss Regina get this red carpet treatment?
Without no facts, no nothing. She
Yeah,
ain't
but you remember Miss Regina was a crackhead. That's what she
exactly according
said.
to her.
Yeah, Regina was a
Yeah,
crackhead.
yeah. She was a crackhead. Yeah, that's what she said.
I be talking to y'all about my mama. How I used to have all them little sheets of paper and shit. And I have them on my dresser. And she'll come in that motherfucker, get all this paper, garbage, and bullshit up. So you share kind of stories like that. Those are memories. That woman, I ain't never met her. But just from seeing some pictures that shouldn't have got leaked, just hearing her talk, just seeing how clean Keith was, let me know that lady is clean. That lady.
And she
Oh,
look at her. She full of shit.
hey, hey, you know what's crazy? It's some women that be out here that'll take care of their body. Make sure they got some good clothes on. But when they go home and cam that shit up, roaches, rats, sheets, pillows, toys all over the fucking floor. How the fuck can you make that assumption?
Because she has an agenda. She's there just to boast about Miss Regina and say all good things about Miss Regina because Miss Regina
And
is bringing Tommy K a bag. That's why.
you know,
She don't
you
even
know
know
what's
her and she's
crazy?
saying all this good stuff.
You know what's crazy? When Regina had called her the last time, she was like, "Oh, that's Regina, bitch." I was like, "What the fuck?" She was telling a lie, like, "Oh, that's Regina, bitch." I
What?
was like,
She jumped.
hey, hey, Regina said, "Hey, girlfriend."
Man. Carrie had to remind her you're not even a 5-star B. What? Carrie said
Five
that?
star bitch. You ain't want to say it.
What?
Yeah.
That's what Carrie said?
Oh yeah, Carrie
Carrie
said that.
Carrie got some Carrie got some balls to say some of the shit that he say to her. Cause she seemed like she'd beat Carrie up. Carrie seemed like he's been picked on all his life, so he used to people beating him up and stuff. But he still, you know, that person that always get beat up all the time, but still be like, so fuck you, and get hit again and keep on get. He that kind of dude. He got used to getting beat up, and he still talk shit about you. He one of them kind of niggas. When he drunk, he don't care. That's right, and he got to be drunk because a drunk person don't care about getting hit. They don't. In fact, they call it liquid courage. That nigga was on that liquid courage that night when he said what he said because I just knew that Tommy K was about to beat his ass. I thought the video was about to go out. I just thought that video was about to go out and she was going to beat his ass like Diddy beat Cassie ass in that damn hotel. She looked like she'd beat somebody up like that. She looked like she kicks a nigga in the head when they down and drag them. She looked like that little fat woman. The little fat woman that, beat up people and cuss people out and drag people.
Hey,
She looked like that kind of person.
she sound like one of them wrestlers, like, yeah, Mean Gene, I'll kill you.
She looked like
Power
she'd
drive.
slam a nigga. She looked like she would bite a nigga. She looked like she'd shoot a nigga. That exterior don't fool me. She drink. They both alcoholics. And she calling the pot calling the kettle black. I'm the drunk. I'm going to work and she's sitting on the couch.
He takes care of Keith. That lady would not keep him in no filth. I don't believe he living in filth.
She said, I don't believe he living in filth. She said that, look at what she's saying. She don't know nothing. Every time she look up and to the right and come down and say something, every time she looks up to the right and then comes back down and says something, she trying to make up some shit. Cause normally when she talking some serious shit or she mad at somebody, she looking straight at the camera. Know her non-communication tactics. All of us should be familiarized. I will do a class on this one day and then I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to show y'all how you can take the nonverbal communication because that's the most important part of knowing a liar. Look at they nonverbal communication. That's very important. If you go be watching somebody every day, if you go be listening to what they say and putting your life on the line for them and gifting them, I want you to use every measure possible to understand who lying to you and who telling the truth. And she is not telling the truth right now because she ain't even facing the camera.
My thing is how excited she be to talk about you when she do get to start talking about you. It's like she be so excited to down you and drag you and keep you away from your mama and all of that. Yeah, that's her main objective. Like that's her skin in the motherfucking game. That shit make me sick to my motherfucking stomach.
That's what she lived for. She can't wait to come out here. Girl, this what you see? Yeah, I got some tea on cabin. I got this on. She can't wait to see it. That's the only thing she look for.
I heard the other day talking about, oh girl, yeah, I live for the mess. Oh girl, I live for the mess.
That's how she is.
This shit's sad, bro. You look in the mirror, man, and see how disgusting you look for tearing a motherfucking family up, man. You ain't got no business. You ain't got no placement. You shouldn't even be talking to this motherfucking man.
At all.
I don't believe he's living in.
Man, fuck that. Your mouth shouldn't even be on his kids in no kind of way. That man never bring his kids on a motherfucking Bigo.
You hear what she said to Messi Caller about what Miss Regina said about the kids?
What she said?
She said,
I'm not getting in it.
Huh?
I'm not gonna tell Miss Regina how to run her motherfucking house.
Exactly. I'm not gonna tell Miss Regina.
But she also said that she wasn't gonna let nobody tell her how to run hers. But she had a whole bunch of motherfuckers in her life telling her to put carry out that motherfucker.
Sure did. I was just about to say that. I was like, they calling in telling you what to do with your man.
I said it for you.
And he ain't no.
Roll that beautiful pretty footage.
Hell yeah.
Squalor. I don't believe there's no bed sores. I don't believe there's a stain on that man's body that didn't come from that accident.
I don't believe.
So when did she become this deplorable person that this is such a bad environment? This is such a When did that start?
And when did you become reputable? When did that start?
When she was born. She been like this for a long time. You just don't know it. You ain't been on the other side. That's all.
I don't want to go.
Get on the wrong side of. Listen, you know what's gonna be content. Let me tell you what's gonna be content. TvKiller when Miss Regina and Tommy K fall out.
Fall out.
When they fall out, watch the Tomcats dog Miss Regina. And guess what they gonna bring up? All the shit that we talking about right now.
Ooh, I think Miss Regina will get her own Vigo page.
She will. That'd be the
And
best
you know,
thing for her to do.
and Miss Regina, when she screams, it sounds like thunder cracking.
Oh, I know. I know.
Crazy.
That's how
This
she
shit sound like
is.
some exorcist shit.
That's how she is, bro. I'm telling you, that's how she is. She is there is a demon living inside of that vessel. I'm telling you, and you don't see it until
Now
you
you
say by
say
doing something that she don't like.
now you say demon. You know, the Bible say whenever when the devil come back, he looks and see if that house clean. Then he bring all the demons in there to sit up in there.
A legion.
A legion.
And you worse than you was at the beginning stage.
Returning back to your own vomit like a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
And that's exactly what she gonna do. And everybody gonna see it since it was publicized. Everybody is gonna see what's gonna happen to Tommy K and Miss Regina. I guarantee you is. And I guarantee you when you get done seeing it, you gonna come back to Kevin Jones. If I ain't got you now, I'll get you later on. Don't worry about it. You gonna say, I said, you gonna say, you know what? You did say this. You ain't got to say
I
right.
bet you it smell good. Okay, when did that start? And why?
Look, she lost. She sound like Nunu.
She don't know shit.
She just like Nunu. They don't know Miss Regina. You do not.
And Gabby say Nunu a drunk. Nunu alcoholic.
Oh, that goes without saying. You can tell the way she talks. She doing something.
Y'all send this sound bite.
Blame for everything. Yes. Mothers get blamed for everything. You can tell that woman is a good woman. Mm-hmm. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect.
Look, now she's saying nobody's perfect. That just clears the air. That's, you don't even have to say that. Nobody's perfect. But ain't nobody trying not to be perfect. I'm sure they ain't gonna treat their kids like that. That ain't got nothing to do with being perfect.
You can't make this shit up.
It is a bit. If you turn on your family, no one else matters. Exactly. She turning on her own family. She coming out here talking about Uncle Buki. Uncle Buki told me that he said he don't want to have nothing to do with her after when I was around him. How you think I found out about Sarah Driftmeyer, Miss Regina? Uncle Buki. He told me that.
Uncle Buki.
That's the person that's your attorney. Tell her to come out. Have Tommy come out and ask Miss Regina who was the attorney that was in there with the doctor. Since you want to name drop my address, since you want to name drop my attorney's name, let's hear what your attorney's name was that got you to still take the power of attorney from Aaliyah.
Yeah.
Let's hear that. Let's know who that is. You ain't got to give us no receipts. Just let us know about that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The funniest shit I heard when they said they was gonna get a social media lawyer.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Miss Regina, you do that.
That's crazy.
You blew that one.
Bro. I didn't heard
You blew that bitch like an 18-wheeler tire. That shit blew. You can't break those. They hear the shit you say. They gonna think you a Bigo professional. They gonna be like, you been here all your life.
That's why I be saying, man, some of this stuff it just be crazy.
I'm telling you.
Damn, I ain't even finished playing this video. This video of her.
That's right.
Whatchamacallit talking? Go ahead. Hold on. Let me play this real quick.
Okay, Mom, now I'm about to tell you this. She's lying on me now. She gonna tell me my daddy when I went to go see her the first time. She gonna tell me my dad and I should get a DNA test myself. to see if I'm my dad's kid.
She told me that same thing. Remember when I was telling you that? Like, she kept saying that she wanted to test because she don't think you were your dad's or something. I was like, that's weird. Your grandmother is weird.
What's so crazy about all of that is that we had to, he was locked up. He signed Gabriel's birth certificate. So when, of course, his mama came back to town, they talk all this shit. When he was in jail, you know, you get the DNA test done for free when you're in jail. So
Hey, who
we had
that
to get
talking?
one for Genesis. I had to go to court and the magistrate reversed the assignment and we got the test for free because he was already in prison for Gabrielle. And she got the test to her house.
What?
Who that talking, Kevin?
She got the DNA test to her house with Gabrielle.
I said, who that talking? I thought it was Gabby.
That's her mom. I told you she was
Oh,
on the
okay.
phone with her mama. Her
Okay.
mama is on the phone with my wife and her talking.
Oh, okay. I thought it was somebody grown.
This is what she's saying.
Back it up a little bit, because I think people probably was lost. I think I was.
Okay. Hold on. My bad.
My dad, so that he can abuse them because he don't like them. And he always been jealous of my dad. That's the type of stuff she was saying. I just let Regina talk though. Then she gonna tell me, Mom, now I'm about to tell you this. She's lying on me now. She gonna tell me my dad and my dad when I was gonna see her the first time. She gonna tell me my dad and I should get a DNA test myself to see if I'm my dad's kid.
She told me that.
She told her to get a DNA test herself.
I ain't gonna lie. If we know Keith like we know Keith, Keith made sure his kid was his. Keith ain't letting no dollar go, no dime go. He don't let Massacre know on this app. Like, yo, he did a whole thing. Like, yo, you ain't gonna never get no money from me. I ain't got no businesses in my name. I ain't got no job. My Bigo ain't in my name. My Cash App ain't in my name. You ain't getting shit.
That's what he said.
Them kids gotta be his.
He ain't go all the shit that Nunu went through just to get. It was at the latter end where he really conformed and said, "Okay," you know what I'm saying? Because he ain't expecting nothing. That's why I'm talking about Nunu.
They call her the new baby mama.
If a man talk to you like that, and a man do you like that, and you sitting up here doing the shit that you do, where is your self-dignity? You had to get online and fight all these people. Now, I believe that it generated some kind of thing for the platform. They made a situation that's serious into a Bigo situation. Right? Because she was doing interviews and all kind of stuff. That's when Nunu started being Nunu during the Keith debacle. So
it's like,
go ahead.
It's like you can't beat him, Jordan. That was a good move for her.
Oh yeah.
She was looking at the financial part. She don't care about the friendship over them. She don't give a fuck about them people.
She don't. Exactly. And that's my point exactly. If anybody is about the money, these three names that's involved in this situation with Keith: Miss Jackpot Gina, Tommy K, and Nunu. That's the tripod.
He told her to stay offline. He told Nunu to stay offline. He told her to even come online.
He told her that.
Yeah, he told her to come online.
Did she stop?
After he hit the ground, she was back on motherfucker. Yeah. This shit crazy, bro.
Telling you that, like, she kept saying that she wanted to test because she don't think you were your dad's or something. I was like, that's weird. Your grandmother.
That's my wife talking right there.
Weird.
What's so crazy about all of that is that we had to. He was locked up. He signed Gabriel's birth certificate. So when, of course, his mama came back to town, they talk all this shit. When he was in jail, you know, you get the DNA test done for free when you was in jail.
That's fucked up.
So he had to get one for Genesis. I had to go to court.
What you say?
That just say mullet. That just say mullet. That's now you go ahead.
Botched
I ain't
tummy,
want to.
the one night stand.
I was like, what the fuck is that?
Damn.
Magistrate reversed his findings and he got released for free because he was already in prison for Gabrielle. And she got the test to her house.
What?
She got the what? She got the DNA test to her house of Gabrielle. It's 99.9% this motherfucker's dead.
Why did she?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
The mom said that she had the DNA test sent to her to my mom's house, and there's a 99.9% chance that Gabby is his.
Hey, you know what? Let me ask you a question. If you had to, you would go up there and give your blood so she could goddamn be comfortable and set. I know you would.
It to me is that necessary.
No, it's not, but I know you would if she wanted to. If she wanted to do that, you would do it.
If it was of necessity, I would do it for my nieces.
Exactly.
But the thing is, to me, at this point, do you want to be the bearer of that?
I don't think
at this time. Why? And
she looked just like you.
Let's just think about it, TvKiller. Is this the time that we should be talking about that?
Nah, your mama on some other shit with this one. Like, this is some medieval shit. How could you have a good time? How could you have? You could take me, like you tell me to come to your house, see my dad. You take me to the Netties or wherever you say you took them. You put them all the way up high, and you just drop her all the way her fucking back before she left out the door. And you wanted her to have some kind of loyalty to you. Don't work like that.
And then you talked about her like a dog. She do this to everybody. You can't even trust nobody like that.
And
you go over to somebody's house, and then watch how I play this. Look, you go to see your dad. You invited to see your dad. You haven't seen him in months. Haven't heard anything from him, nothing. Right? And this very same person that assaulted you live on TV. And you going back in the line of fire to try to go over there and see your dad after you haven't seen him in all that time. And the first thing she talking about is things about you getting tested to validate whether you his kid or not, which I don't know why she'd be saying that. She's talking about her clothes. And then let's close this all with all the shit that has, and y'all heard it already, what was said. Okay? You already know what Miss Regina said. Now, then she's going to go and talk to Tommy K about what she dealt with her granddaughter. Not daughter. Not
grandson
niece,
too.
her granddaughter. Then
Grandson
she doubled
too.
down. She tripled down by saying she'd never be able to come over here again.
That shit
called
sad.
her a heathen.
Shit sad.
This ain't your mama doing this. This ain't your aunt or uncle doing this. This now, given the same scenario, let's think about this. Hold on. Because I'm a critical thinker. Let's say if Kevin did this to Miss Regina. If I had Keith and I did this. Now they're sitting up here saying that I'm going to abuse him and I'm going to do all this stuff when they ain't taking no consideration of what Miss Regina is doing over there right now.
Right now.
Right now she's keeping him away from his kids. Right now she's not taking care of his kids. Right now you're not getting an update. Right now, in real time, everything that you projecting that I would do without no circumstantial proof or any proof, physical proof, tangible proof, nothing, you saying that I potentially will do it, she's already doing a lot of this stuff and nobody is saying nothing about it. The end all be all is she's just mom. And he's been there for a year. But let me do that to his kids. They're assuming things that I'm doing that never even happened.
Let me ask you a question.
But she actually did this to his daughter, and they ain't put no creep. They not saying nothing about that. Go ahead.
Hey, Gabby said.
Gabby said what?
Gabby has said, hold on one second. I think I lost my train of thought. Yeah, go back. I'm gonna come back to me.
All right, I will. Hold on. Let me pull this up. See what she. It's another video I want to post. Put on.
But house clean, you're gonna eat, you're gonna have clean clothes, you're gonna.
Ain't never met this woman and she can say all this stuff. Ain't never been to her house and she can say all this stuff.
Do your homework, you're gonna do some housework. I see that in her. And I ain't have to be around back then. But these women have experienced this woman before. I don't understand where the switch came. Is it just because Keith ain't looking? Is it just because Keith ain't here to stand on their ass? What is it? I don't understand. I really, truly don't. Hey now.
Good morning, Tommy K. Everything you saying is right on it. Bible facts this morning.
Ain't none of this Bible
Ain't
facts.
not a mother.
Ain't one thing she said is a Bible fact. She said all that and she don't know Miss Regina. And she's saying, I don't see how these women can do. You can't see how because you don't know her.
And you know what's crazy?
Once you know her, then you will understand. But why do it take you to know with all these things that's going on? Why do you have, you know what, let me say this real quick. You know what bothered me about people? You know what bothered me about people when it comes to shit like this? You come out here and you say all this shit about somebody that you don't know, right? You saying all this shit in front of everybody about somebody that you don't know, right? And then all the information behind you suggests that you cannot come to this conclusion when you look at all the factors that's involved with this situation. You go by appearance. What you think you go? People will appear to be nice on the first day of their job interview. Everybody goes in there. You go in there and you may appear to be something that you're not. But how many of them say, don't even worry about your past? We don't want to hear about your previous job experience. We don't want to hear about none of that stuff. All we want to do is go by what we think. We look at you and we think, yeah. I'm going to look at you and go by what you say. She'll never be a good employer.
Hey,
this is why the Tommy K's family is all fucked up.
Hey, can you imagine somebody thinking Jeffrey Dahmer was a nice guy?
I said the same thing earlier. They took that boy and gave him back to Jeffrey Dahmer. And that's why he got killed. The police took him back. Going by what he said. And the man got cut up and ate up. All because somebody going by what it seemed to be. And ain't investigating it.
Yeah, Gabby said, that's what I was going to say. Gabby had said that Pete was going through with his mom again because she was putting her hands on him.
Yep. And that's what he did in the hospital when he saw her being assaulted by mom. He was trying to raise his hand to try to help her.
Yeah, I went back and watched that video.
Yeah.
And you know that whole bed shook. The bags that was up there hanging, them joints was just like shaking and hanging. Like that impact from it was just
exactly.
That was some impact.
Now we clearly said that Keith wasn't in his right mind at that time. Now, if you do the timeline of what Gabby said, now this is where where you got to think about this. Because Miss Regina said that she got that power of attorney, right? And the lawyer was there and the doctor was there. Now, Gabby just came out and said that she had some paperwork and she went and got it signed somewhere and it ended up her getting the power of attorney and Aaliyah no longer had jurisdiction. So whenever she got that power of attorney, it had to be in that time span.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
When you get time, ask her, when did she knew, what did she do that allowed her to know that she didn't have power of attorney now?
Yeah. That's what I want to ask her. But she wouldn't know.
I mean, she had to know if they was in awe and shock, like they didn't know.
She said that she just something happened when she went and took the paperwork somewhere, and then the next thing you know the lights getting cut off. They got to get out, and I guess I would say I'm just gonna go out on a ledge and say I think she assumed that Aaliyah was no longer in authority, but it had to happen relatively early. It didn't happen later on. It happened early.
When she put Gabby and Genesis and Aaliyah out, did they mom stay in that area? Did any of their moms stay in Toledo?
Yeah. They mom don't stay that far away. Well,
okay.
Let me see. Hold on. Where? They mom stay. It's not that far. It may be like it's. It may be maybe about 3 miles. Maybe driving. Maybe 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. Maybe not even that long. It's a drive, but it's not a drive. Like if you was walking, it'd take some time, but in a car, it wouldn't take that long. From where Keith lived and where they live, where their mom lived, it wouldn't be that far.
Okay, gotcha.
But I don't know. But they have other family too.
Okay.
They got other family. They just the thing that they have with their mom is this: their mom just can't control them. Their mom can't. They need their dad, and it come like that with every kid. Where you gonna need your dad. Like my daughter, My daughter is 3. She walks circles around my wife, and when I come, if I tell her to sit down, she go sit down. I don't have that. The big issues that my wife do, because my wife is always just with her and just let her do some of the things that she want to do. She get on her sometimes, but I am the one that really is standing in the way and say no, you not gonna do this, and she don't do it. All my kids is that way. I don't have no problem. But to answer that question earlier, ain't none of these. Listen. I'm heavily loaded over here. I ain't gonna tell you how. But ain't nobody gonna fucking come over here and deal with me like that, nigga. And if I fight you, I already know already what I'm gonna do. But nigga, I'm trying to tell you, over here, you gonna catch an issue over here. You come over here on some bullshit. That's straight up. I'ma whoop your ass. And there could be others with dealing with the other situation. I can't really speak on it, but let's read between the lines. You will get your issue over here. I can say that my wife is a registered gun owner too, and she had to pull a gun out on somebody several times when I wasn't at home, and I instructed her, if anybody come to this door, you shoot them. And the judge, when we had an issue with a lady before, I told her to shoot the lady. I said shoot her, and I meant it. She just didn't shoot her because she knew her. She was trying to give her a chance. But I said shoot her. Then I went outside. It was on my Instagram. I put my radio outside, and I told everybody in the neighborhood, if you come to this house, you will get shot. If you bring some shit over to my house, you will get shot. No questions asked about it. I'm not playing when it comes to that. Not my home. You will get dealt with. So nobody's going to come over here and whoop my ass and get that lucky. It's not going to happen. Not in my home. We ain't taking no ass whoopings over here. I'm the lion in here. You go get your issues, you come over here. And I'm going to make sure that whether it's 2 or 3 people and I take a fade, I'm quick to take. I love it. One thing about me is I love to fight. That's what I love to do it. It's not something that I run away from. No matter how big you are, no matter, I don't care. So let that be known. I don't know what Miss Regina is talking about. That's why I said she don't know me. When she talking about me, she really don't know me and Keith. She don't know us. She don't know Keith as much as she thinks she do. She don't. She don't know, have no clue about what Keith want, what Keith like. She don't know. She just know what she don't like, and what she don't like. If she don't like it, she don't want Keith around it. She treat Keith just like he a kid. That's what she doing now. And she can because she know Keith can't do nothing about it. That's the only reason why she doing that. Let me play this video. Ain't nobody gonna come over here and whoop my ass, OG Murder. You ain't either. That's real life shit. Don't you got a song called Real Life Shit or something? That fake ass wannabe CB4 bullshit that you pulling. That's all he is, nigga. CB4. Nobody, don't worry about it. You ain't gonna come and whoop my ass, and neither one's they.
The other part that's so sad that I keep saying in the comments is how hard it is for a caregiver. Caregivers a lot of time are the most ignored in a situation like this. Anybody who's cared for an ailing parent as a young person with a young body trying to care for a sick parent, it takes a toll on your body.
And it's a choice that Miss Regina made because she doing the shit that she doing. That's why she had to go, all the family members that's in here, she go and get somebody with HIV and somebody that she didn't know, and it took her 2 months to find out. How long do it take for somebody to transmit HIV? He said that he was administering drugs to Keith. He said that that was his primary thing, to be with him and to administer. And she asked him, did you ever see my son naked? How you know when you wasn't there? How you know when you wasn't there? And Aaliyah brought the tea. Gabby brought the tea out on that because she came there and knocked on the door, and Keith and Dantrell was there alone, and you was gone. Make it make sense.
So imagine for this lady having to be put in basically isolated because of how many haters that this poor man has, and now that she has in turn, this is taking a toll on her. And I hope that
it's taking a toll on her because she keep on coming to the platform and putting and talking and saying shit when she wasn't talking. I wasn't talking. I was on to something else. I was doing Bible study. I wasn't, and I did that intentionally so they can't say I'm just out here trying to fuck with Tommy K. I don't give a fuck about Tommy K.
Hey, to be honest,
I let Tommy K live, my nigga. When she wasn't talking about Keith, I let her live. She was out here talking about other shit. I wasn't even paying her no attention. When them people started sending me videos of her saying shit about me and then her talking shit about Ghost, then you seen me come back on the scene. But other than that, I let her ass live. Don't nobody give a fuck about Tommy K. She ain't shit without Miss Regina. She not. Everybody know her material. The only one that's over there kissing her ass is the people that's trying to position themselves for a wider base. Because right now, she got some of these church people. She got some of the, she got the Tomcat. She got she getting all the most of the support. So now, now you got infiltrators coming in to threaten her position, like Messy Caller, right?
Oh no.
You got a lot of people coming in that's threatening her position. So now when people coming in, you go hear her bringing up the Pastor P shit and talking about making Kevin more relevant now. She said that if she don't speak about me, then I'm dead, right? And there's no content, there's nothing. But she come out here and talk about me And that's when, or she bring Miss Regina out because she know Messy Caller on her motherfucking ass. And Messy Caller do something that a lot of people don't do. Let the people talk. Let them talk. Let them cook. And moderate it.
Oh shit, Tommy, they help people talk. You hear?
But they talk when she want them to say the shit that she don't want to say.
Oh, okay.
You understand what I'm saying? She let them cook on me.
Yeah.
She ain't gonna say some of the shit that she let them come out. She the kind of person that she got to get her validation from other people before she come out and say something. Cause she want to say, yeah, well, you was doing it, well, Ghost was doing it, well, Shay was doing. She want that. That's what her excuse was when she left the church. She blamed everything on this person and that person, and then she came out with the messy shit on Shay and Ghost.
That shit crazy.
That's what she did. That was her whole design. When you go out, go to the old videos. You see what she doing, bro. You can see what Tommy K doing. That's what she do to get out of shit. She want to let a motherfucker just have that shit go. And just like she did with that motherfucking GoFundMe. She did the same. She sat there and she was writing and she was talking about me starting the GoFundMe, and them motherfuckers was in the comment section saying, we gonna shut this shit down. You know what she did? She ain't say nothing. She seen the shit. And then she turned around and kept on writing. Because she know I was threatening the support by me coming out. And she knew I was standing on business. Because I was doing something that a lot of them couldn't do and they wasn't doing. And if I didn't do it, the water wouldn't got paid. And Gabby and them wouldn't have had the money. They wouldn't have had the cell phones. They wouldn't have had the Christmas from their dad. Every time I did something for them, this from your dad. Because they wouldn't send me the bills. She said, I ain't sending you no bill. And then she borrowed money from, that's why I said, Tommy K, you put out there, this is what I gotta say to you, Tommy K. Since you scared to come and talk to me, I got some questions for you. Right? First of all, I ain't doing nothing you say. You gotta come see me. It ain't gonna be me kissing your ass to talk because you used to niggas doing that. I'm gonna show you a real man. You go do what I tell you to do. That's what you go do. And you ain't gonna send none of your cronies or you ain't gonna play this bigo shit with me. My question to you is, why you talking to everybody else and you ain't talking to me? Why you going through all these steps to try to manipulate what I say? Why you don't come to the horse's mouth and get it from me? That's the biggest way you can gag Kevin. If you feel that I'm the abominable person, I'm disgusting and degradable, why you don't come and I'm doing something wrong, why you don't come over here and talk to me? Not that I'm asking you to, because I don't give a fuck about you whatsoever. I just care whether or not you bringing my mother on this platform, because that's your only relevance. Miss Regina is your only relevance. We don't want to see your morning shows. We don't want to see your PKs. Nobody want to see none of that shit. When they look at you, they want to hear about Keith, and you know that. And you ain't telling them shit, and you mad because I'm telling them the shit. So you got to make sure you come in here and try to suppress what I'm saying and demonize me so you can push away with your agenda you had planned, and it ain't working. And you know what? All this shit you doing, why this shit is going on, it's other people that's coming up in the ranks. It's other people that's about to attack your position. That's what you care about anyway. And they eating at your ass. And it started with motherfucking the person you sleeping with came out here and validated what everybody that got a free thinking mind already knew. What this woman say again? Cause she's stupid.
You know,
just some of his closest supporters take the time just to look out for her in a way, just a day out, just a day to get pampered, something. Because y'all, when I tell y'all, and I do not want to make it about myself, I care for my mother in her last days when she had cancer.
Yeah.
And I realized that after she passed, I hadn't even been to the doctor to get my annual exam in 3 years. I didn't have any issues, but I had all kinds of just shit that needed to be attended to. You know what I'm saying? Just everything that I had just neglected. So imagine that for her at the time, where she's a lady of a certain age and ain't nobody looking out for her. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I really think that she needs some attention, because it's almost like the haters have isolated her so bad that they would make it like it's a fucking a sin against God if y'all did take care of her, if y'all did love on her. Oh, well, they ain't doing that, but she just scamming and taking care of her. She can't trust nobody at this point, except for the people she has chosen to trust, like yourself. God bless you. You know what I'm saying? But y'all just think look it up about caregivers. Caregivers' guilt, how they feel guilty even doing little things for themselves because they feel like they gotta be right there. Because if anything happens, they gonna feel guilty. So y'all, please think about Miss Regina. Ain't nobody fucking perfect, but in the case where almost a year now she's been taking care of this man hand and foot, it's going to take a toll on her.
Yeah.
All right.
Glad she brought that up, because Honey Child have showed Miss Regina, hey, send this straight to Miss Regina, tell Miss Regina this for her. A lot of people have. And Miss Regina say, Tommy, I just can't. She said, I can't. She said, I go maybe on I think she might say a Tuesday or a Wednesday. She go with like a women's group, but I don't think she been doing that lately. She just said she just only wants to focus on Keith. Do she want to just be sitting up talking to me? No, she don't. Y'all, when we were going to do that meeting, when they were going to have a meeting with Miss Regina, Kevin, and the uncle and all of them, they spoke to me. Kevin's uncle, that's why Kevin won't play that phone call. I challenged Kevin to play that full phone call that he was going to play 8 months ago, however long ago it's been, that he was going to play about the uncle. I challenged him to play that full phone call.
And I got the answer for you. You don't want to hear it because then you go get gagged. And like I said, I'm not interested in meeting none of your requests anymore. I answered about the $600 that you had a question for. I answered about all the other shit, the cell phone bills. I answered about the statements from the receipts, the whole statements for the months that I was receiving money for Save Key 419. I've been transparent in more ways than another. I've even been using my own money. You said that I put up where I paid on my own credit card for the TV that you said I took out of the Save Key 419 fund. I showed you where I had it in my bank account where I paid for it. And I showed you how much I paid for it. I am not interested in meeting any more of your requests. I got one request for you. If you have something that you need to say, come to my face and say it. And you come to this platform. Other than that, you keep your shit over there and you wait till the shit sink. The ship sink. Like I said that it will. I started off saying very early that this ship is going to sink. Everybody has abandoned ship. KOB gone. Where is he? Tommy K left the church and took everybody down that she thought was loyal to Keith, Auntie Pam, everybody, all these people that she demonized. She destroying everything that he's done on Bigo, basically, while applauding him and celebrating him. She's personally done a lot of things that Keith, if the church would come out and speak on all this stuff and really go ham on your motherfucking ass, like I think they should. They the ones on Bigo that live by Keith's philosophies and everything and go by this. Stop dealing with Tommy K so passively. Come out here and ask her the tough questions and address her, and quit kicking people out of your lives and let them cook. And stop putting a perception out here like you just this woman that's out here for Keith when you don't know his mama and you doing a lot of shit that he wouldn't be doing on Bigo. We don't want to hear that shit. I'm not going to deal with no more Tommy K's fucking requests. Your requests don't mean shit to me. I'm not gonna let you keep on giving me requests and you ain't even meeting none of my shit.
In that phone call, I guarantee you, he wants y'all to believe that Uncle was shitting on me and this and that. He wasn't.
He really was, Tommy K. He was. He said that he called you a man. He said that you was a man. That's what he said. And the conversation wasn't totally about you. It was about other people that was involved in the situation. And we had a personal conversation, which I will not make that public. Like I said, it wasn't even all about you. Hold on, I think I got the video though. Let me see if oh no, I don't have the video. I did cut that video off. I cut that video off. I did erase that video. I had to erase everything out of there. Trust me, the real church member who loved Keith are waiting patiently, and when it's green light, when that time comes, they will make Regina and Tommy feel it. I bet you will. I bet you will. Church, get up and stand up for Keith. Because the things that this woman is doing, she tried to come in, infiltrate, take what she could, and destroy the people that was loyal to my brother's platform on that. Y'all shouldn't be taking that. If you ain't got no place to go, pray. Because when you pledge your loyalty to somebody, it don't mean they go live forever. And they go have a person that's go inherit this and take the torch and run with it. But it certainly couldn't be a person that's disloyal like this motherfucker right here. You see what she did, abandoned ship and came up with excuses why she did what she did. That's the kind of person you want as a parent, as a person giving you advice, is a disloyal ass woman, like female or female like this. She not a woman. There ain't no woman go do no shit like this. Hold on, let me pull this up.
You know what that shit remind me of?
Go ahead.
Vampire in Brooklyn. When he had to jump from the ship and turn into the big ass cat. That big ass tall cat.
Yep. That's exactly what she is. She a damn vampire in motherfucking Chicago.
The uncle agreed with me totally.
No, he did not. My uncle did not agree with her. He did not know her. That is a bold-faced lie. He told me he don't know her. I played the video. I have to go back and find when Uncle Buki was talking, and I played a little bit of it. But he said he don't know this woman. He clearly said, I don't know who she is. I thought it was a dude. I thought it was a dude I was talking to. And she go up here and say this. Well, this what she said. This what she said. Listen to this.
That, I've always said, hey, Kevin, go speak to your mother.
Who are you? I don't know you. You said you didn't know me. How you gonna tell me to go and speak to my mom? How do these motherfuckers think they can come in and tell you when to speak to your mom? Who are you to tell me I need to go speak to my mom? You ain't nobody. Stay out of family business. It's not your business.
She sound like she trying.
Have somebody come and tell you to go talk to your mom. You don't.
She be trying to little boy you. Hey, go to your mother. Kevin, go to your mother first. Go to your mother. I'm like, this little boy.
Auntie, I'm not a tomcat. She ain't got no jurisdiction over on what I do. She don't know my relationship. Have she ever told Keith to go and talk to his mama? Did you ever hear that? I ain't never heard her tell Keith, go talk to your mama. I told Keith to go talk to his mama.
Man, Miss Regina made it okay for everybody over there to disrespect you, bro.
Of course she did. She was the one that's why I said they coming out here and saying, how can I do mama like that? But how can mama do son like that? You ever think about that?
Oh, his mama disrespected him. His mama disrespected him. Fuck it, I disrespect him too. That's how that shit run.
Okay. You respect is earned, it's not given. Trust is earned, it's not given. Nobody can give you trust. I'ma just trust you. Everybody that do that is Tommy K and Miss Regina. Tommy, look at the common traits that they have. Miss Regina say she cares, she love her son, but she has somebody with HIV over there watching him that just got out of prison. Tommy K has got a vested interest in Miss Regina's. It couldn't be because of the relationship or what she knows about her, but it has to be something that is beneficial to her for her to invest this much time and effort into Miss Regina, a person that she don't know. Though both of them have irresponsible traits to be sitting in a leadership position. They don't check, verify, validate. Everything is just based on, she seemed like she a good person. Yeah, because them dollar bills is coming in. See, both of them got the same thing coming in. Pastor P is coming to Miss Regina. Ooh, I can borrow money from her. I can talk to her about everything. She the only one that can give a valid update. You know why? Because she paying her. Guess what happened to Coco when Coco stopped paying mom?
Snip, snip.
Then she turned on her. And that's why Go said, and he was right. Stop paying. She better not stop paying Miss Regina. But Go, she ain't gonna stop paying Miss Regina because Miss Regina is paying her. They eating off each other's hand.
I ain't gonna lie.
Content, and she's getting Pastor P 81 on top of the rent, on top of the disability.
I ain't gonna lie, for her to say that she wouldn't support Keith, if y'all get her, somebody got some shit on somebody.
I couldn't believe that she even said that. That was stupid.
I mean, she done abandoned his family. Yeah, why not him?
She told everybody. That's the gag of. She gagged herself right there. She said, if Keith goes, we ain't gonna support where he go. We go support Miss Regina. That's the gift that keep on giving right there. You know how much shit she'd have to turn over if she, all the pride that she would have to swallow if she had to give money to save Keith 419. Because I said, if I get Keith, I'm dismantling Pastor P81. There will be no Pastor P81. I don't care how much money is funneled through that. I'm going to make you kiss the ass of the person that's really doing it. And if you don't support it really showed me where your heart was. Because it wouldn't make no difference where the man was. You would take care of him if you was just concerned about Keith. She gagged y'all. She gagged all of y'all. And y'all fell for it. All of y'all fell for it. That show you the level of commitment them slave-minded people have for that sorry-ass woman. If she's going to jump off a cliff, every one of them would jump off the cliff, and they already said it. She sat up here and told these people to their face, if Keith leave, we just go take care of Miss Regina. And it all falls in line with exactly what I said. She's only there for content. She's paying her dividends to Miss Regina because of the content. She don't care about Keith. And she told y'all to y'all face. And Kerry doubled up on it when he said Pastor P81 is a fraud. And that's when she demonized that man. And it was really true because she kicked him out and brought him back in. Because you know what she thinking about Kerry? It couldn't be his dick. It couldn't be his looks. It couldn't be his head. It couldn't be his face. It couldn't be his ass. It couldn't be his feet. It's his money. If it's not bringing money to him, if it's not bringing money to Tommy K. Now, if she was sick for 10 years with a man that she said got a little dick, she has no respect for him, cannot protect her, and is drinking and cheating and doing all kind of shit, getting Creed cologne from another man, and she getting upset. All this shit that she's doing and she dealt with for 10 years. Why did she deal with him for 10 years? Why did she deal with Tommy K for 10 years, y'all? If you thought this way about a man,
Why you calling him she?
and you was with him for that long, that sounds like an Anna Nicole Smith to me. That sounds like Anna Nicole right there. She stayed with that old man as long enough until he died and inherited all his wealth. That's what she interested in. She interested in that manyan. Just like she is with Miss Regina. Carrie don't even like her. Carrie don't like her. He got to deal with her. Carrie can't go nowhere. That man is an old man. There ain't nobody gonna want that man, and he ain't gonna spend 10 years going through it with some other fat slob. He probably get treated better. He probably get treated better, but I don't even know that for sure because he viral. He viral for being a damn empty simp. He's a super simp. That nigga ain't got no balls. She got his balls. She wash his balls. When he go to the bathroom, she hold his Peter Weeder.
Pause.
That's what she do. She wash his ass. She do all that. That's what she do. He can't even, he got come in here, take your shoes off. She that kind of female. Come here, let me smell your balls. Where you been? That's what kind of female she is. And don't nobody want Carrie but you. And you solidified that. You made sure didn't want nobody want. That's why she went hard on him, TvKiller, because she wanted to embarrass that motherfucker so bad that any woman will not want to deal with that motherfucker. All the women in here was like, I would, what? And then doubled up and had her people come in there. All the Tomcats came in there and cussed the nigga out. Called him a turtle. Called him all these, you fraud, you this, and you ain't had no business saying. Even men came in there and said it. Out effeminate ass men. They came in there and said some shit. And then the fake nigga of all fake niggas, TvKiller, come in there. This nigga, let me show you this nigga real quick. Glad you sent me this, because I'm glad. I want to show this to the peoples. Then this nigga come in here. And he right where he need to be. Right here. Let me show you this. Thanks to TvKiller. I'm gonna shouting you out a lot, man. Shoot. Let me see. This nigga right here. That nigga right there at the bottom. Right pic. That's the right picture right there. Look at him. Right next to motherfucking Carrie.
Hey, let me make this disclaimer. That's not me doing none of these pictures. That's the TvKiller Nation Facebook group. They be in there cutting the fuck up.
And I'm glad they do. You couldn't get a better picture. All the details is fine. The money coming out, the cigarettes in their mouth.
Oh shit! Look at the real chosen. Yeah, let me create shameless plug.
There you go. That's her. And him. Fake teller. Hold on, let me get to this other video though. Before there was another.
Hey, you know which one I wanted you to
Which one?
The one when Gabby was talking about what happened to her when she got choked.
That's on is that on YouTube?
That's on YouTube.
That's on YouTube.
Yeah, that's it. You'll see it. When she spoke on about when she got choked.
Oh, let me see. Let me look up here.
It's like 4 minutes. It's not that bad. We ain't even got to talk through it. Just let it roll.
All right. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, okay. I didn't see this one. That's all. Let me pull it up.
And her mind's so vivid. I took her words from that video and I put it with the actual video. It's like she just told a story vividly. Roll it.
Oh, I'm gonna play the rest of that video too. I forgot to play the rest of that video.
Tommy K, this is from his kids. This is his kids.
I'm Gabby Jones. I'm one of Keith's daughters.
Okay. Go ahead, please.
Okay, so I just wanted to talk about my dad and my granny from the beginning, like when this all happened. So, starting off, when this all first happened, my granny, she was at the hospital first. And my sister got called by Shay, his girlfriend or whatever. And she called my big sister to come in town to get whatever. And that happened, and Regina was upset. And she was upset that Shay called my big sister because she wanted to be like over my dad type stuff because she didn't want Shay back there at first. But she was like, when my sister got there, she didn't want to talk to anybody. Like, she was just being rude. Like, I don't know. So that passed, and then my dad got out the hospital. Fast forward, he was out the hospital. And then at a rehab, like whatever it was. And then, boom, we get there, and then we get to see our dad. We come to see him, like, casually. And then this one day when I came up there, her and my big sister were like, I don't think it was an argument. It was just like a little altercation. And they were going back and forth a little bit. And I came up to the place with my sister because she had came to pick me up because we were living at my dad's at the time. She came to pick me up from the house. And then I'm like, we finna go in because we had pulled up. And then she asked me to come in with her. So I came in because her and my granny had just gotten to a little altercation. So I went in, and then I seen my granny and my brother walking out. And then she kind of said, you brought her because this, and that. Like, she thought I had came because they were just arguing or whatever. But I didn't have nothing to do with that. So we walked up to my dad's room. She stopped to say something to us. We passed it. And then when we get in my dad's room, I'm talking to my dad. And this was when she was out the room. I'm talking to my dad. She comes in on the phone. Her and my granny had just gotten to a little altercation. So I went in, and then I seen my granny and my brother walking out. And then she kind of said, you brought her because this, and that. Like, she thought I had came because they were just arguing or whatever. But I didn't have nothing to do with that. So we walked into my dad's room. She stopped to say something to us. We passed it. And then when we get in my dad's room, I'm talking to my dad. And this was when she was out the room. I'm talking to my dad. She comes in on the phone, all loud and rude, interrupted me. And then she was like, don't be in here talking to my son, disrespectful, all this type of crazy stuff. And then on the video, she just came around to my side of the bed, and she came and she grabbed me by my neck, and she put me on my dad. Now, this is when my dad had tubes and stuff. Now, she had put me on him, and then he had woke up. Like,
real quick.
Looking at me. And he was...
I just wanted to bring your attention to them bags up there, man. You see how the bags was shaking like that?
Yeah.
Bring it back a little bit. Y'all pay attention to that. See how hard she had dropped them on him, and she said P had tubes in him.
Yeah, he did.
Don't be in here talking to my son, disrespectful, all this type of crazy stuff. And then on the video, she just came around to my side of the bed. And she came and she grabbed me by my neck and she put me on my dad. Now, this is when my dad had tubes and stuff. Now, she had put me on him, and then he had woke up, like he was looking at me. And he was up and he was looking at me. He seen this happening. I think he seen it. I don't know. But I had got up, and I'm just like, don't ever put your hands on me like that on my dad. Like, that was just wild. And after that, she called
His head turned. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it. I meant to blow it up, but I didn't want to impose.
His head turned.
Yeah, he moved.
Yeah, and cause like he was trying to see what was going on.
Yeah, he moved his right side. You could tell he moved his hand. He moved his hand and his head.
Yeah.
But they was already in the hallway by then.
Yeah. Let's play that again.
on the phone all loud and rude, interrupted me. And then she was like, don't be in here talking to my...
This, let me tell you something, TvKiller.
What up?
Let me give you your flowers while you here, bro. This is awesome work. This is awesome work, bro. This went exactly with what she said.
I know, that's how I saw it.
You could not get no better than this right here. She's saying it, and as she's saying it, you can see. This is literally what I have to do in order for people to understand these people that I'm dealing with. This is amazing.
My son disrespectful, all this type of crazy stuff. And then on the video, she just came around to my side of the bed, and she came and she grabbed me by my neck, and she put me on my dad. Now, this is when my dad had tubes and stuff. Now, she had put me on him, and then he had woke up, like he was looking at me. And he was up, and he was looking at me. He seen this happening. I think he seen it. I don't know. But I had got up, and I'm just like, don't ever put your hands on me like that on my dad. Like, that was just wild. And after that, she's calling security like I did something to her, but she came and attacked me.
She called security on you? She called security on you? Wow. Okay.
Well, she was yelling for security.
Hold on, let me pause this right here, y'all. Because, hold on, I want y'all to, let me get closer with this shit. Hold on. Let me turn this camera on.
This shit crazy.
Do you really need me to say what kind of person Miss Regina is? Do you really, with all the events that was led up to this event happening right here, do you really think that I should invest my time talking to y'all what the person that they are talking about as if they know, which they don't know, when both me, my brother, his kids, everybody has said, Endo, everybody that I brought up here, his sister was concerned about him. Uncle Buki said, fuck you, I ain't dealing with you no more.
Your dad, your uncle?
Yeah, my uncle, my dad,
your aunt.
Here. Everybody, all these people is saying, what is she talking about when she talk about family? Because none of my family is saying anything that's promoting anything that she's doing. Only person that's doing it is Tommy K. Everybody else, including Keith's kids, is telling y'all what the real is. And TvKiller did a fantastic job of editing and going. This probably better than a professional than I didn't see. That's real talk. That's real talk. What she's saying actually is what has happened. If anybody is clear on anything, Gabby is. Because you can actually see it, what was being said, and hear it from her testimony.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna spend a little bit of time on them, because if y'all can't believe nothing, y'all should be able to believe them. They ain't got nothing. What they got to tell a lie about?
They ain't got no jobs. They looking shabby, like Miss Gina said. Now, I did. Now, I can't say that I didn't do everything that I can to help. If a kid is a teenager and they decide they don't... I got teenagers that decided they didn't want to listen to me and my wife. And they chose to go with their dad. There's nothing I can do about that.
You know what's crazy?
I don't want that for them kids. I know what they have to endure. In fact, most of the mistakes that I made was because I didn't have parents that was there for me to help me and to guide me and instruct me and give me God and all this stuff.
What's crazy is
refusing that.
They don't want you to do nothing, but they want you to do everything. And when you don't do enough, you ain't shit, and you need to do more. That shit crazy.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
In a nutshell.
But I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna try. You know how many people were saying, "Listen, hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I said that it was a video that I have that Miss Regina know about, and one of the reasons why me and Keith had another problem before this accident. Actually, when I saw him, he thought that I told my wife, I don't want you to come because I don't know what I'm gonna have to deal with when I see him about this situation, right? Y'all don't know about this, but I have the video to something that Miss Regina know about that she ain't said nothing about. I got the video to it. Now, if I showed you this video right now, if I showed you this video that I have, you would know how merciful I really am. If I showed you this video. I'm going to wait and give you time, Miss Regina and Tommy K, before I put this video out. But you will know, and this happened way before I met with Keith in January when we all went bowling. Me, my mom, and Keith. This happened before that. And if nothing proves me to be a brother's keeper, it's this that I'm withholding right now that I will show the people, and you will be, when I say you will be surprised at this, I got plenty of things that I can do, Noni. I got plenty of things, TvKiller, that I've been holding. I guarantee you, this would blow your mind if you saw this video. If you saw this video that I got, if y'all saw this video that I got, you would know that I'm a stand-up brother, because I didn't put this out here. I didn't put this out here. And this video was one of the reasons why me and my brother had a problem before I saw him. And he knew it when he seen me. Miss Regina know about this video. And you know what? I examine people by the shit that they don't say, that they do know. Because if I was really a jealous brother and greedy for gang, this TvKiller, this video right here gonna kill the gang right here.
I don't even want it.
Listen, this video right here, this video right here, if I posted it, it's guaranteed to go viral. I guarantee you it goes viral. I guarantee you it will go viral for Pastor P.
Don't do it.
I ain't put it out, bro.
Don't do it.
I ain't put it out. But listen, it'll be the biggest gag in motherfucking history, bro. It'll be the biggest gag in history. If I was on Bico, this shit, I'm telling you, this shit that I got, I'm through the roof. Tommy K ain't got no messy color, none of them. If I was on Bigo, you wouldn't want me to be on Bigo. Because I show you some shit that's a blow your motherfucking mind, Tommy K, that you don't know shit about and don't nobody know it. And I've been had it. It's happened over maybe 2 years ago. Over 2 years ago. Maybe 2 years ago. Them facts. And I've been merciful. That's why I ain't put that shit out. If I put all this shit, I got videos of Keith for days when he was in the hospital. When Shay sitting in there, I see when they in there laying down, like she said, that she cut the camera off at certain times. They did. I know that. I got all that. I'm talking about weeks and days. I know my brother's mental condition. I know how he was reacting to stuff. That's why I'm telling you, they lying about Tommy K. I'm not going to come out here and tell y'all nothing that's not substantial. And then the very fact that they haven't come out to allow the doctors to give us an expert evaluation and everything has to be siphoned through Miss Regina and Tommy K. It's designed that way. They demonized me and said that I'm the reason why everybody is calling the hospital when I didn't even know until recently where he was, until his daughter told me where and sent me the address to everything. She the one who sent me the address to where he was and I know the facility and everything. While you dang dropping and doing all that shit, I could do that, but I'm interested in protecting my brother. And you going out there telling them people that I'm the reason why they being harassed and being called and all them. And some of these people, they know where he is. It's people that's on here that work in the medical field that get information on where people get their care from, and then all that shit is all documented. Them people can go in them records and pull that shit and send that shit to somebody. Don't never think that these people can't do that. It's people in here that work for the IRS. It's people that work for different things that probably got all this information on everybody. Everybody. These people working for CPS. It's people working for the mail. It's people working all over the place that's in these people coming from everywhere. I got information on people. They don't know it. I do. I know it just in case something happened. I'm bagging in whole motherfuckers' addresses and all kind of shit. I told you. I've been told you I'll play chess, not checkers, say some shit about me. But I ain't even gonna say nothing. If you stay in Toledo, I don't even know. I ain't gonna say nothing to you, bruh. I got all the addresses and shit. I'm putting that out there. I got shit too. Y'all know y'all got shit. People calling my phone and all kind of shit. Let something pop off. It's gonna pop off. I ain't playing. I knew what I was coming into. That's why I don't say nothing to everybody. I don't say nothing to everybody. If you ain't donating to Save Key 419, scrap you getting a fucking interview. You can't know. I'm not, because I'm not Bigo. You got to show your allegiance to this before I start talking to you. If you don't, I ain't saying nothing to you. I ain't giving you no interview, nothing. I'm not talking to you for what? I'm not Bigo. I could talk to anybody I want to. I don't care if you come from Bigo. You could be in Cash. There's people in here in Cash App. I done talked to plenty of people in here. And people sending me information. Don't think that people ain't sending me information to my email. I got a stockpile of motherfuckers sending me personal shit about people. When I wasn't on Facebook, they were sending me Facebook shit on people.
I ain't gonna lie. At this point, Jimmy Kimmel wouldn't even be able to interview you, Nick. He ain't got enough history.
Real talk. I'm telling y'all the real. With the shit that I'm holding, if I was a jealous brother, I would have been put out all greedy brother. I would have been put out this shit. Tommy K had to cover me then. She'll probably be over here trying to talk to me then. Look, notice how her tone changed. If he got to change, come and talk. No, I ain't got to say shit to you. I don't need you no more, my nigga. I don't need you no more. Don't let them not sign them paper. Come back and send that paperwork back. We got some more shit we can do. We can fuck up the whole system. Don't believe I won't. I told you I'm committed to this. I don't stop till I quit. Ask Regina. All the shit that I came through and been through in court days, y'all think I'm stupid? Who the fuck you think you? When I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. I said I was gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. She know not to play with me. She sit up here. He the devil. You know what the devil can do to you? The devil can do shit to you that you don't even know what he doing. You won't find it out until judgment time. I ain't deceiving nobody. I'm coming out here with the truth, and you calling me a devil. Guess who else they call the devil? Jesus. They have any facts? No. They didn't even know he was the son of God. They didn't even know he was God when he told them. So let that be known. You don't know me. But I don't give you a reason to get to know me. I say read the evidence. Read the book. You don't depend on you being a believer or a non-believer. Read the manuscript. Do your due diligence. I don't want you to believe in me. Who am I? God? When Tommy K talk about non-believers, what is she talking about? Non-believers in what? You got a God over there? She an idol worshiper.
Oh.
She casting spells on them motherfuckers over there.
Damn.
They so sedated with bullshit, they don't know the truth from a lie over there. Like I've been said. What video was you talking about?
Hey, let this one ride out real quick.
Yeah, I want people to see this because my oh my, do we tend to forget?
Because I got one more joint that I just uploaded.
She didn't call him. She yelled in the hallway for security like I attacked her.
Mm-hmm.
So after that, I stopped seeing my dad for a long
She
time.
didn't turn from choking her to calling the security and saying that she's the victim. That's what Miss Regina did to a 14, 15-year-old girl.
Get to see my dad for a while. And then this one day I was at my dad's house because my dad, like I said, we was living there. And
hold on.
she had came.
And here, hold on. Let me pause this. Somebody said, hold on. What the hell going on? Somebody said, so is it true his baby mama had parts in this BS with the hospital? Who? Are you talking, what baby mama?
To my Shay.
What you
At
mean,
first?
What BS? What BS? You gotta be clear about this question, cause this involves somebody else. So, what BS are you talking about? She had parts in this BS with the hospital. You talking about the choking incident? You talking about just in totality?
Yeah, that's confusing.
Yeah, I don't know what I mean, you gotta be specific. This involves somebody else. And I want to give an accurate account of things that I know. If I don't know, I'll tell you I don't know. What I can say is that Shay knew what my mom's intentions was because she said it when Aaliyah recorded. She said that mom wanted the power of attorney and all of that. I believe that I'm gonna go out on the ledge and say that I believe that that they were going to approach the girls to get them out of the house, and it was a confrontational thing, and Miss Regina was behind it. So I think that Shay was really buying into a lot of the things that was going on with Miss Regina. Early she was. It wasn't until after Miss Regina turned on her that now, she took a position where she go deal with it from a distance because one of the things that happened was like I respect her from what Keith said about Shay. As far as when it comes to the money, if I never heard that video and Keith said that, I would have still been going at Shay a little bit because it's just a lot of things that I didn't agree with, but I don't want to deal with that because that's the thing between Keith and Shay. Whatever Keith said, that should supersede how I may feel about that individual. And that's the same grace that I feel like my mom should give everybody else. It shouldn't be a matter of if I have a problem with I clearly got a problem with her on certain things. And I've told her why I had a problem, because we didn't know each other like that. I wasn't around her. She come to my house with my mom a couple of times when I was in Michigan. I've seen her sporadically, but I've never been around her, like being around her. It's just she's always been a quiet person that stayed to herself with her kids, and me and Keith, when we encountered one another, I would see her every now. But I never really established anything with her. So there was a few things that I was upset with, some of the things that she said and did early. But that's all it was between me and her. I don't speak to her that much now, but it's not about nobody else at this point to me, because now it's got deeper than just all these other people that's coming up, and all these people that's moving on with their lives and doing what they doing, and it's just about what's going to happen to Keith with me. That's why I'm over invested in it now. I'm invested in it now. I spent all day talking about this. My day off. This is my one day off, and I spent all day talking about this shit. For real. I've been talking about this shit all day. I got up this morning pissed off about a lot of shit that was said, but you know, yeah, I don't think it's no BS with her now, but it probably was early. Hold on, let me see. Let's see if I can find this. Damn, what did I do with that? Okay. I done lost my damn thing.
It was just me and Genesis at the time. And then I came with Shay, and like it was another person. And then it was a bunch of people, and they just came and just started moving stuff out. So I called my mom and I left because I didn't want to be around Regina.
She came over here looking like Raggedy Ann. And me being the grandma I am, come on, go wash your hair. I'm going to washed her hair, blow dried her hair, braided her hair up, gave her $150. She over here with holes in her leggings, and, you know, all the good that you do for heathens, this is the things that you get. So it's okay.
I didn't hear that.
All right, thank you, Danny.
I did not hear that being said. Wow. I can't believe that, bro. That just like that messed me up right there.
They don't even care.
I didn't even see that though. I didn't hear her say that.
I did.
Wow.
They did too.
And she said this before I did my video. Oh, let me finish playing this video real quick. This is what they were saying. My fault. I didn't got sidetracked from this. Let me play what she was saying.
Doing that.
Okay. We took the test and told the person we are thousands of miles from each other. He is way in Marion, I'm in Ohio. How can I do anything when the government is taking my swab and my baby swab in Toledo, and then they have to go to
And they said she gonna say that you took me to get a DNA test, but you didn't take me and you took Genesis in twice, and that's why mine came back 100%. But the name will be on the DNA test. Is what I'm saying. Your names is on the DNA test.
I'm saying, Gabby, are you saying that your grandma was over there kind of trying to stir up with you while you was trying to see your dad? Like, asking about us, but the thing is, asking about us for what? I don't even talk to her. I don't bother this lady. I don't even understand what's going on.
And then she gonna tell me you and Delano is not really married. You was not really married. She gonna say y'all not legally married.
Look, what does that have to do with anything with her? With her seeing her dad? What do that have to do with anything? Nothing at all.
That's crazy. That bitch crazy. I told you, Sabrina. You married into this family. Fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Girl, I can't believe you married into this family. This lady's gonna give you hell. So, the lady may be a good man, but
This is what their mother said. Listen
Damn.
to this. This is their mother.
gonna say y'all not legally married. That's just that bitch crazy. That bitch crazy. I told you, Sabrina. You married into this family. Fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Girl, I can't believe you married into this family. This lady's gonna give you hell. So, the lady may be a good man, but the shit that's gonna come.
And she would know me better than any of these other motherfuckers would. That's what she
Yo,
said.
this shit crazy. Yo, hey, she spoke her mind on that one.
That's
That
what
is
she
crazy.
said. She said, and she known me for years. They mama used to come over my house.
Yeah.
And sit up with me and chill with me and my wife.
Y'all gotta step y'all tea up. Y'all tea stale. Y'all gotta step up.
That's what she said.
I gotta step y'all
And she
shit out of
said
here.
she been told her this. She been told my wife this. She been told my wife this a long time ago. Play it again.
I told you, Sabrina. You married into this family. Fucking idiot.
I'm sorry for laughing, bro.
Girl, I can't believe you married into this family. This lady's gonna give you hell. So, the lady may be a good man, but the shit that's gonna come with him, it ain't fucking worth it. I don't give a fuck.
That's what she said. She said Delano may be a good man, but the shit that come with having him is too much. I couldn't do it. That's what she said. And to be honest, that's what a lot of people had to deal with my mama. They not willing to deal with the shit that come with. Why you think these kids are saying they don't want to be involved with Miss Regina? The kids is even saying this because they know how she is. This woman was around my mom a lot. They used to be cool. I believe what she said above what Tommy said about me. Ladies, listen to what she said about Kevin Jones. This is what everybody else say about me. My mom is the only one that say these derogatory statements about me. You won't find none of my family members that say any. Hold on. Let me give an example. Let me call one of my cousins that's a probation officer. Let me stop and pause. Let me call her. Let's see what she say. I'm about to ask her live what she think about me. This is my cousin. I ain't talked to her in a while either. Let me see if she gonna answer the phone. Oh shit! Hold on. It's must be another number. My bad. Here it is.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Hold on. Let me call another cousin. Tay. Everybody say the same thing about me. Everybody that love me is gonna say, and I got more people that love me than people that don't. Let me find out what it is. Damn, we're taking it. Damn, she texted me not too long ago. Well, I'm gonna say that for another thing, but I'm gonna continue with this. But I'm gonna have my family come out, and a lot of my family on both sides, my dad's side and my mom's side, and I want them to give you an account, not Tommy K and not Miss Regina. That's a conflict of interest because she's about content and money. She's about money, period. Miss Regina, Jackpot Gina is. So they're not credible when it comes to anything with speaking about me. I wish we could. You know who I wish we could talk to that we probably will never talk to is my mom's oldest sister. Cause she been through a lot of shit with Miss Regina. If you bring up Cindy to Jackpot Gina, I guarantee she go get mad. I guarantee she go off on your ass. Now when you talk about jealous, she's jealous of her oldest sister, and I got the proof of that.
That birthed him, that bitch that birthed him will take anybody to she.
Hold on. Oh, let me read it. Hold on. She good.
You was not really married. She gonna say y'all not legally married. That's just that bitch crazy. That bitch crazy. I told you, Sabrina. You married into this family. Fucking idiot. I'm sorry. Girl, I can't believe you married into this family. This lady's gonna give you hell. The lady may be a good man, but the shit that's gonna come with him, it ain't fucking worth it. I don't give a fuck.
Well,
that bitch that birthed him will take anybody to she can. That is not in coincide with her. I'm telling y'all. She is an
Did you hear that, TvKiller? Did y'all hear what she said?
Yeah, I heard it.
Did you hear what she said? She said she'd take anybody down that don't agree with her. She ain't even seen her on here. That's what she said. That's a person who let her watch her kids, who stayed with her for some time. She was cool with my mom. This what she said about Miss Regina, Tommy K. Listen again.
This lady gonna give you hell. The lady may be a good man, but the shit that's gonna come with him, it ain't fucking worth it. I don't give a fuck.
Well,
that bitch that birthed him will take anybody to she can. That is not in coincide with her. I'm telling y'all. She is an evil lady. The lady did something to her husband. I'm telling y'all what I know. Man, I don't trust that bitch. I only let the girls deal with her because they're older now. I don't have to talk to that bitch. I don't have to say a word to that hoe. Nothing. It's up to them if they want to talk to her and see their dad. And I'm sure that's the only reason why they talk to her, because he's in her care. But other than that, man, I'm telling you.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, did you even enjoy? How's your?
Oh, this is my cousin right here. What's up, Nick?
What's up, cuz?
Hey,
How you been?
I'm good. How you been?
I'm good. Been good.
Now, you know me all your life, right?
Yep.
Now, if you had to explain to people what kind of man I am, what would you say about me?
Well, you my cousin, Leo. I just think you a great human. I think you kind, you honest, like you brave. You always kind of just been there.
What do you think the family thinks about me, from your opinion?
I think everybody thinks the same.
Have you ever run into somebody that felt bad about me, or thought I was a bad person?
Only Regina and Kiefer's. And not really Kiefer's. I think that's like some internal stuff with y'all mama.
Really? And what do you think about my mom?
I don't have no comment.
I wanted to call you and ask you because there is a perception that my mom is going around and telling everybody that I'm a devil and I'm a evil person, and I'm jealous of Keith, and I'm a money hungry person. Do you know me to be a money hungry person?
Nope, but I know her to be one. I will never forget, and she might just not remember, but I will never ever forget that summer when she took you to California, then brought you back, and you was living with Granny, and they were trying to get Granny in jail because she claimed you on the taxes, even though Granny claimed you on the taxes because you were living here. And you were living with Granny and Grandpa John, and it was a big hoopla about that. I never forgot that. I never, ever, ever forgot that.
And that's what she been doing for years.
And I remember when we were, man, I don't know. I want to say like she nice, but she do really manipulative things, and then she do some wild stuff, man.
And
Unnecessarily.
And you said it in a nutshell. You said it in a nutshell that she presents herself to be a nice person, but in the end, when you get to know her, she exposed herself for who she really is. And she does.
She presents well, but all of that is like fictitious, and then it kind of comes out because she did that at the shop when she was working at Pookie's shop. She was getting into it with those girls down there. And the one girl, Debbie, had been doing my hair for years. I went in between Debbie and this girl named Jen doing my hair. And Gina called my mom, because that's the day I went in the shop, and it was Tanisha was in there, and Danisha was in there. And they kind of was having a stare-off when I walked in. But I walked in, I said hi to both of them, because I know both of them. Through life, I went to school with Danisha.
Don Shay.
And Don Shay.
Yeah.
But we used to call her Danisha.
Uh-huh.
But, okay. But I went to school with her. Woodward, I went to high school with her. And I know Tanisha Page forever. We all grew up in Moody Manor.
Mm-hmm.
So, I didn't really know what was going on. And Regina was getting the kids. So, they had, I want to say it was 3 kids there. And I said hi to everybody. And I said hi to Regina. And she called my mom and told my mom that I wasn't speaking to her and I was acting funny. And the girl who do my hair was messy and had all this shop beef going on. So she was beefing with Debbie. And then she ended up beefing with, what's that one girl name? They used to live out Stiffney. She a teacher now, but she was a school police officer. She real sweet. DeAndre Banks. And DeAndre was in there, and me and DeAndre was working at NODC together at that time.
Mm.
So DeAndre called me, and she was like, hey, what's wrong with your auntie? I said, my auntie? I said, who's talking about my engagement? She's like, no, Regina. And I was like, well, she not really my auntie. I said, but she my cousin's mom, but you know, I know her all my life, but what happened? And she told me all this stuff, and I told DeAndre, I said, hey, just keep it cute with her, high and by if you can. And I said, but you just keep it cute. Don't say nothing else, X, Y, and Z.
Mm.
And later on, Regina was trying to fight her. And DeAndre was like, well, I'm not going to fight this old-ass lady. I said, don't let that shit fool you. I said, that motherfucker bang. Like she, off the hook for real. I said, she'll fuck you up. Like, if you drop your guard thinking she just some old lady, she gonna whoop your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I had told her that, years ago. But after that, I knew to keep it cute with Regina. And not be talking and gossiping or saying nothing in between because my mom called me, cussing me out behind what she told her. And I was like, Mom, that did not happen. None of that happened. And it didn't happen with me.
So she made all that shit up.
Yep, she sure did.
And when you never even said nothing to her or never even knew it was a problem or nothing.
I didn't know what was going on in there. No
and she called your mom.
Yep.
That's crazy. I never even heard that story.
She absolutely did. She absolutely did. And I was like, oh, she is batshit. Like, that was wild. I wasn't in that. I went to that shop for years. Never had no problem with none of them girls. Ever. But I don't engage in the petty drama stuff either. So I was like, damn, that's wild. And then the next time I had seen Buki, and I told him, I said, I'm not going to be coming up here because I don't want to be involved. And he was like, no, she trying to steal my shop. And she did all this other stuff. And I was like, oh, that ain't got nothing to do with me. She stole the car and all this stuff. I was like, nope, that don't got nothing to do with me. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to know. So when I was going to get my hair, until Regina left the shop, Debbie was doing my hair at her house.
Damn. So you refused to go back up to the shop?
I just did not want to be in I didn't want to be in a shit. Like, I don't want to be, I'm not messy like that. Like, I don't do all that. I'm not going to be arguing with people. I don't want to fight with people. Like, I got a stressful job as is. I'm not going to act, you know what I mean? I don't want that in my face.
Right.
I just know she a manipulative ass individual, but she always kind of been. I mean, she really always kind of been, and like, once you show me who you are, I'm gonna take you at face value. Shit, you ain't gotta show me twice.
Exactly.
I know what's up.
Yeah.
I don't know who listening to her. Don't nobody be listening to Regina.
Exactly. That's what I be trying to tell people. They don't listen. Don't nobody deal with my mom like that. Nobody deals with her like that. And Gidget even had problems with mom. And Gidget got into it with mom. You remember, you heard about that?
Oh, no, I probably did.
When I was a kid, yeah. Because she didn't, yeah. She
was off the hook, yo. I'm telling you, bro. She was off the hook.
She was. She is off the hook. She is. She still is. She's still on bullshit and lying to people and trying to make them seem, calling me the devil. She called me the devil. I'm like, man.
Who she tell that to?
She telling it to all these people saying that I'm a devil and I'm jealous of Keith and I want his money and all this crazy stuff.
She always did that, and I always thought that was the weirdest thing, to pit your kids against each other. One, I don't think Kiefer's would have been the way he was had she not wanted to make him all thuggy. And then when she couldn't really make you all thuggy, how she wanted like just extra ghetto kids or extra aggressive, let's say extra aggressive sons. She kind of wanted extra aggressive sons. And I don't necessarily think Kiefer's was like that. I think she kind of made him like that. And because he wanted her acceptance so badly, he succumbed to some of that stuff. But I think at some point, he kind of wasn't fucking with her either, for real.
He wasn't. That's the truth. That's the gospel truth. And until you said this, I never even thought of it like that. And I believe you right. I believe you are right. Because one thing about me, I had an outlet. I had my dad. Keith didn't have no other family. You know what I'm saying? So he had to deal with mom's bullshit 24/7. You know what I'm saying? I was with Granny. I was with the other side of the family. Everybody, and everybody in my family loved me. There is nobody that you can find that really got a problem with me. I don't have.
In general, I just don't think that people would just be out here talking bad about you. That's just kind of her trying to perpetuate that narrative. But don't nobody, like, you consistently been the same. Like, you chill, you got a lot of Uncle John personality and a lot of his mannerisms and qualities. Like, Uncle John Core is a good person.
He is.
It's the drugs that make him difficult, or that's his demon. Like, but he a good dude.
He is.
At his core, he's a great human.
He
like,
is. Daddy is a good dude. I talk to Daddy all the time. He got a good heart.
Yeah, you have the same structure and qualities as him, and it's unfortunate that I remember when you was going to Scott, and you had got those three. You had those. It was either 2 or 3, but you had those razor blade cuts in your eyebrows.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I'm not gonna say your mom was trying to make you be in the gang, or if they were, but Granny was like, no, my grandson not going there. He's not going to be in the gang. He's not going to get murdered. And that's when they were trying to arrange for you to go to start. I remember, I have a long memory. So I don't know why, I don't know what's wrong with Regina. And she did not used to just be this nasty, but, and she's vindictive. She got like a vindictive and really manipulative personality, because she did not used to just be so evil. Mm-hmm. And then once she got obsessed with status or faking it in the church, and or wanting to be superior to other people, that's when all this came. Once she started kind of chasing money, pertaining to Kiefer's and money and all that. Money don't make you happy. He had a lot of money, or if he had a lot of money, but he was miserable, and a lot of people did not like him. Mm-hmm. So some people choose their peace and respectability over fictitious things, and that's kind of the difference. But I think she put a lot of that hate in him, and she wanted y'all to be bickering back and forth.
Yep.
And all of that, because if you a parent and you favor one kid over the other, then it makes it difficult to maintain a good relationship with your kids. Like, you can be a parent and all your kids going to be parented different, because they're all different humans and different individuals, and one kid might need more than another kid, but that doesn't mean that you love the other kid less. Sometimes some kids need more, where you had more love and affection coming from one side. He only really had kind of Regina and the people she married, and then or divorced, and then or they died, or then she married that weird ass Carlton dude. I remember that too. He was a pedophile ass nigga too. He was creepy. But then he out here, he trying to figure out who he is, and then she promoting that get money by any means kind of mentality, and that end up putting you in a bad situation, in a bad space, So I just would not pay attention to them.
I ain't but trying to explain to people who you are and all this stuff, like, I ain't going into all of that. Like, I know what kind of man I am to all people. Jay stayed with me, Endo stayed with me. I didn't help a lot of people in the family. I have never been nothing but supportive of my family, loving towards my family, and doing what I can to, coexist without infringing on people's right to be who they are. And that's why I can be around everybody. I just work a lot now. I don't have no time to myself, not even to my family, and all this stuff that's going on with my brother. Like, it be hard sometimes for me to find time for a lot of things that I want to do. And then right now, she ain't even letting me see Keith. I ain't seen Keith but 3 times since he got into that accident. Yeah. She keeping me away from, and then she kicked his kids out the house. She did all this crazy shit, and then she got these people thinking that she a great mother. Like, she always been there for me and Keith and all this.
She's stealing all his money.
You know that?
Oh, I know Regina, baby. She money hungry. She always been a greedy woman, and nobody want to say it. Money is the root of all evil. People who seek it in that manner, no good come from it. I absolutely believe that she over there, and she done hoodwinked his money. I think she over there, and she forged a power of attorney. I do not think he would have gave her a power of attorney. I think a whole bunch of stuff. I think she's a scammer.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, because that's your mama.
You ain't got to apologize. It is what it is. I'm going to call you right back, Nika.
All right.
Love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye.
Yo, I ain't even. I ain't even gonna lie. That was a great account. Like she spoke that thing so fluent.
Own stories. I ain't never heard none of the stuff
Yo.
she just said, and she ain't even watching this.
She fluent. Like she knows she knows.
Talking about it, notice how everybody talking about her. It's natural, and they got their own stories that happen.
Lord have mercy.
How all these people gonna come out? She don't even know Genesis and their mama. They both saying the same thing. Go said it. I said it. Keith said it. As Sandra said it. Bookie said it. Everybody that said it. And Tommy K up there. Nope, I don't believe I don't believe. How are these people saying the same thing about this woman? How everybody saying the same thing about this woman? And I'm still talking to these people. And look at what she said. Go back and rewind what she said. These two people that ain't in family together, that said, one said that you might have a good man, the other one said, you a great man.
She said I gotta keep it cute with Virginia.
You better.
Dang.
Tommy K, you better keep it cute. You better keep it cute.
Yo.
Get uncute. Watch what happened to you.
This shit crazy.
And let me highlight this too. Let me blow this up. She said, hey, I'm going to tell you like this. She might be old, but she ain't nobody to fuck with them hands. Where do you think me and Keith get this shit from? We want to fight. Keith ain't gonna pull out a gun on somebody for what? He roll around with. He used to go fuck up niggas in car. It'd be 3 motherfuckers in the car. He'd go in there and fuck them and have my cousin stand right there with the gun, with the strap, and they wouldn't do shit to him. This motherfucker was a terror in Toledo. I don't care what these other niggas that saying that don't know a lot of shit. They don't know a lot of shit that this motherfucker Keith was doing. Y'all don't know nothing about Keith. I'm telling y'all don't know nothing about Keith. And I'm his oldest brother. So just think about what you think I'll fuck you up too. Don't let this stuff fool you right here. Go ahead. I ain't just talking. I'm gonna do it. Miss Regina ain't gonna. She ain't gonna do nothing to me. You ain't gonna kid me out. Told me, you go online and I'm gonna say everything. And I got back online and been online. And got more subscribers and more people since. She said everything she do, I do that's why she can't stand me. I don't do nothing she tell me to do. I ain't got to, because I know she wrong. I know how she is. And there's a lot of shit that I ain't even mentioned that I could mention about her. Whole bunch of shit I can mention. One of her exes is on my Instagram. He'll tell you about her too. But yeah, I mean, that's the truth. That's the truth unedited. She didn't know who I'm talking. She don't know who I'm talking to. She just talking. I ain't even talked to her. I ain't talked to her and probably, she texts me every once in a while and say, hey, I love you. Hey, how you doing? Family, you know, that. But she came out here as soon as everybody that talk about Miss Regina, if I set this phone down and let them hear, let y'all hear, because y'all ain't gonna listen to me and me say something to y'all about Miss Regina. Oh, I'm bashing my mama. Let them talk. I can't stand that bitch. I can't do. How all these people saying this shit about her? How all these people saying this about her? And they still don't. She greedy. She manipulative. Everything she evil. All the words that I've been saying. Y'all act like they got to make it seem like, oh, he don't know his mama name. He don't know this. He don't know that. That's a gag right there. Hold on, let me finish this video, this thing. Oh, we was at the end. Hold on.
Talk to that bitch. I don't gotta say a word to that.
Look.
Maybe he did something to her husband. I'm telling y'all what I know. Man, I don't trust that bitch. I don't let the girls deal with her because they're older now. I don't have to talk to that bitch. I don't have to say a word to that hoe. Nothing. It's up to them if they want to talk to her and see their dad. And I'm sure that's the only reason why they talk to her, because he's in her care. But
that's the only reason why they talk to her. Or they would talk to her. Is because of that. Now tell her to come out here and say something about that. You can't deny that. You can't deny nothing. You can't deny what's just been put out. I told my wife when she was kicking it, I was like, look, you really don't know her. Don't do this, don't do that. And she found out the hard way. She like, I ain't even do nothing. I ain't do nothing. My exes used to call and talk to my mom. She be all in my business. Guess who called me and told me that one of my exes was talking to my mom? And I didn't even know she was talking to my mom when we was together. Keith did. Keith called me. He was like, hey, bro, your girl was talking to mom the other day. No, she wasn't. She said she don't talk to her. She was like, bruh, I'm telling you, she called her yesterday, bruh. Me and Keith always did that. No matter how we wasn't talking or nothing. Hey, bruh, look, they over here. I said the same thing when mom called the police on him and he had her car. I was like, we go look at the video. I said, I called him. I was like, hey, bro, mom said she calling the police on you, bro. Go drop that car off, bro. We wasn't even talking. He was like, for real? I was like, yeah. Drop that car off. Whatever you doing in that car, drop that car. Man, out. I said, go drop the car off. She called the police. We wasn't even talking and we do that. Y'all don't know no Miss Regina. Shut up. And you can't say just because he over there, that man don't like that woman, bro. Don't know. The whole consensus is don't nobody like Miss Regina. They don't. The only people that like Miss Regina is the people that don't know Miss Regina. When you mention Tommy, all I hear is that video of her and Carrie. Yeah. She just as evil. Tommy is just as wicked. Tommy is a wicked motherfucker, bro. And she eat at her own family, too. She eat at her own. Her content is her own man. That's all she got. Everything that she up on is Carrie. Is Carrie related. I don't want to hear no more of this shit about Regina's credibility. There you go. It's two different people from two different walks of life that ain't even talk to each other right now. And they saying, we don't fuck with her.
Hey, Kev.
She's manipulative. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't even had to hear her.
You ain't had to hear who?
I mean, you know.
I know you don't.
Yeah.
I know you don't.
I'm sorry, bro, but yeah.
You couldn't even. The kind of man you is, you not gonna come over here and sit with me if you felt the same way that you felt prior to knowing how Miss Regina. You not go do nothing until you clear some shit up.
Nah, I ain't got to
clear. I know you analytical. You go look at shit because all you do is look at shit all the time, and you know stuff about shit that people be missing and shit because you recording the shit. So you already know what people saying. You already know when people lying. You go already know. Yeah, and you. That's a good trait to have.
Yeah.
You already know, so you ain't nobody else gotta really tell you nothing. You ain't gonna go as hard as you going if you felt that way. You got a strong base. You from the South.
Yeah.
This northern shit we talking up here. This what northern motherfucking city motherfuckers do up here. This how we eat up here with our families.
Jeez.
All these northern motherfuckers that's dysfunctional, I don't understand OG murder. But all these northern truth teller up in New York, all these northern, you gotta watch the worst shit. The worst niggas is up in the north. The worst niggas is up in the north.
They always say the first thing a New York nigga get when he come down south, ass whooping.
And they need it. All them motherfuckers flocking down to Atlanta. That's why they like, ho, don't bring these motherfuckers down here, bro. We ain't cool with these niggas down here. Them niggas, they like white people up here, bro. When they turn on the nigga real fast, South is all about hospitality. That's why all the motherfuckers now is moving from all these other places and going down south to Atlanta, because that's where the hospitality is. Listen, when I lived in Michigan, every nigga that I walked past didn't speak, didn't say nothing. I went to Atlanta one time just to go on vacation by myself. I went to Atlanta. Everywhere I went, black people spoke to me. How you doing? All this. I went to a restaurant down there, and me and the dude, I didn't know he was from Detroit until he said this. He was like, man, everybody down here speak. When I was up where I come from, they don't even say nothing. They look at you like you crazy. I was like, you from Detroit, ain't you? You from Michigan. You from the North, ain't you? He was like, how you know? Because I'm from there, and I know how them niggas act up there. They don't speak. They don't say nothing. Everybody is your fucking enemy up here.
Damn.
Everybody is your enemy up here. Every nigga, you gotta look out for niggas up here. The North is where, I told y'all before, is where Martin Luther King Jr. said, I've been in the Jim Crow South. I've been dealing with these Dixie Cracks and all these people down here. He said, I ain't seen nothing till I went to Chicago. That's what Martin Luther King said. Martin Luther King Jr. said, I ain't seen no shit like this until I came to Chicago in the North. These niggas up here is something else. These niggas up here is something else. I'm telling you. I lived in California. I've been to New York. I did basic training down in Fort Jackson, South Carolina. That's where I did my basic training in AIT. I'm blown away by these women down here. Blown away by these people down. I'm like, they was mad at me because I was putting sugar on grits. They went crazy when I put some sugar on grits. They were like, where you from?
Yeah, my wife do that shit. I don't like that.
Them niggas down there, they don't like that shit. You already know. What? You fucking up them grits like that, you don't put no sugar in no grits.
Nah. I ain't rocking with that shit.
Northern shit, bro.
Cream of wheat. You gonna turn the grits into cream of wheat.
Up here is different, bro.
Well, y'all call a soda. Y'all call soda pop.
Pop, nigga.
See what I'm saying?
Down there, soda. What the fuck is a soda, my nigga? Oh, you drinking a soda, a cherry soda. What? What, nigga? That's totally different down there, bro. Everything is totally different. It's like a different world. But you know, everybody migrated from the South and came up north. And they got away from their roots. And you got these northern niggas thinking that they white up here. That's where all these motherfuckers do that shit. If the nigga down there acting like that, he away from the niggas. He ain't gonna be around the niggas if he acting like that. In the South, it's certain places you can't go if you black in the South. Even today. Shit, I know about South Carolina. It's certain motherfucker, when it get dark down there, motherfucker, it get dark, nigga. Mm-hmm. up here, it's lights every motherfucking where. It's like Christmas trees up here. Down there, if you get caught in the dark, nigga, you done.
Yes, sir.
They the cost of living down there way lower than it is up here.
Mm-hmm.
You can get up here a 3-bedroom house. It's gonna cost you about at least, if you live in a good neighborhood, it's gonna cost you a good roundabout to rent it about $1,450. Over $1,400. Down south, go down there and get. They got bigger houses down there. You can get all kind of shit down south.
We get a 4-bedroom for like $950.
Hell yeah. You already know I know what I'm talking about. I've been there.
So, yeah, you know.
I've been there. Women way better down south. Up these northern women, you gotta go through so much. Yeah, listen, I'm so glad I'm married. Listen. And I live up north, it's depressing up here. It's depressing with women up here. Down south, they'll take care of you down south. They just want a man down south, shit. Up north, this where all it, man, it's crazy up here. I ain't saying every woman, but I'm saying the majority. These women know it. If they did a census and you talked about the women up north as opposed to women down south, major difference.
Oh yeah.
Major difference. Ain't no way you gonna hold on to a woman up here. In the city, nigga.
Yeah, it just remind me of my wife. She from New York. She used to come to me talking about, "What's up, shorty?" I say, "Shorty." I say, "What the fuck is you talking about?" Like, ain't no fucking shit. I say,
see what I'm saying?
No.
In New York. Oh, your woman from New York?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Yes, them. Hey, man, I'm telling you. See, my woman from where you from?
Man, I done had one of them.
My woman where you from? So you know,
Okay.
I can't. Every woman that I deal with from the north, it's too much weight. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much.
I'm gonna be honest. The woman from New York, that woman that I got, like, she cared for me more than a South Carolina woman. It's like she'll wipe the shit out my eyes. Yeah, you know, she'll put lotion on my hands and shit like that.
I commend her.
Yeah.
I commend her for that.
Make sure I wipe. She got, and it's the crazy shit. Make sure you wipe your dick for when you piss. You know, that type of shit. She be on my top.
Yeah.
But I'm saying it ain't shit that I don't know, but it's just that that's shit she care about.
So they say that my wife is scared of me. My wife be getting on me. What you talking about?
I remember you say,
my wife gets on me about stuff.
I remember you say your wife ain't never put you out the house.
No.
Shit. No. I done been out for a couple hours. I ain't getting in front.
If I leave, if I leave the house, it's because I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. My woman is a cakewalk when it comes to the shit that I had in the past. The women that I dealt, I got keys thrown at me. I got all kind of crazy shit happening, and I'm talking about everybody that I dated was 5, 6 and under, and they bold enough to come in. I got it on record where Stephanie hit me after we wasn't in a relationship no more, and she coming out here trying to say all this dumb ass shit. I be like, man, you capping for real, my nigga. Like, I left you alone. Like, what the fuck you in here coming in here? I'm talking to Visa about religion. She coming in here talking to me like, what? And then I was respectful. Then I was like, hey, I don't want to talk to you right here. If you want to talk, we'll talk somewhere else. But I don't really want to talk to her. I don't have nothing to say to you. Why you making yourself relevant in this time? It don't make no sense. Go ahead about your life. If we 5 years removed, why you still talking about me? Why you still talking to my mama? Like, that shit crazy. It's weird to me. That's weird. That shit weird. You shouldn't be talking to me about shit.
And you know, I bet she told you I wish the best for you when it was over.
No, She said she wanted to talk to my wife. She called my
No,
wife.
I'm talking about when y'all ended it. She was like, "I was the best for you."
I ain't deal when we ended it. She was
I'm
doing
saying
all kind of.
she didn't wish you the best when it was over. She was like, "I wish you the best."
No, she was trying to reconcile with me, and then it just didn't work, bro. I can't deal with no certain shit. Then she started talking to somebody else, and it was our barber. We was still married. She was talking to our barber. We didn't get the divorce. We went through the stages of going to get the divorce, but then she turned around and started talking to our barber. She was talking to the dude that was cutting our kids' hair. How am I gonna take you back for that? Nigga, I'm not weak. Like, I ain't going after no other nigga. You crazy? I ain't
Take that
got
nigga
to,
the pussy. Take him the pussy in the problem. You know what I'm saying?
And then he
Don't
dumped it.
she's just taking the nigga the pussy. Take that nigga the pussy in the problem.
Exactly. Then he dumped her. He dumped her cause I called him. I was like, bruh, you like, and he told me everything. I was like, oh, okay, cool, yeah. All right, that just solidifies everything then. And then she tried to lie. Like, what you lying for? Just, come out and say what you gotta say. And then, okay, it is like that. Yeah, I made a mistake. I never make that mistake again, motherfucker. I bet you that. Trying to help. That's the northern, and she from the north. That's the north. Up here in it's something though. Where I was, I ain't saying that all northern, but I'll go out and say this: it's more difficult for a black man to get a very strong, good, wholesome black woman up north. It's worse than
They
down
gangster.
south.
But look how the niggas talk to them up there. They call them bitches. They slap them. You know what I'm saying? They love to fight. Come on, bro. Nigga like me, we down south. Nigga call the cops, the police be ready to take our ass first call.
Yeah, that's what happened to me a couple of times. We literally, when they come and put these reports up, we literally had a situation where I called the police because she was getting on my nerves, and I was tired of her talking to me, and I didn't want to get into it with her because she do that. So I called the police. They came. She made up a story, and then they looked at one another and said, "This is exactly what happened. Which one you think we should take?" They looked at her, then looked at me. Take him. That's what happened. I called them, and they still took me.
I'm telling you, they look at you. They be focused on you.
I called y'all because I ain't want no problem. Now she gonna sit up there and make up all this shit, and then you go tell me, why would I call?
They be focused on you, man.
Then I'm gonna end this with this. I gotta tell y'all this, man. I wish I could have this dude on the show. This dude, what these. I'm just listen to this. You wouldn't believe this, and I think some women would know this when I say this. But I'm gonna talk about this one day. When I was in Saginaw, Michigan, what I learned was I wasn't the only one that was dealing with domestic violence issues solely because they was trying to get placement in low-income housing. Because if you stay at the shelter for some time, they end up giving you a voucher for low-income housing. Now, my ex, that's what she did. She stayed in the shelter and said that she was abused, right? And she ended up getting low-income housing. Fast forward, I'm at work the other day, and I'm talking to this dude, and he told me how he lived in Saginaw, Michigan, and his woman had had said that she was in a domestic violence situation with him, and she went and moved to the shelter, and she lived in the shelter for some time, and she ended up getting low income housing, right? She ended up, now I'm saying this for a reason because we had the exact identical situation, and guess what? He got custody of his kids, and I got custody of mine from women that went through the same process, and then both of our women up there, we didn't know each other. He said she had another baby by another nigga and went through the same situation with that nigga again, and then and she lost that child, and then my ex had a baby by somebody else. We had the identical stories. He said, man, bruh, it seemed like they doing the same thing up there, bro. It's women up here that use domestic violence as a gateway to get low income housing.
Wow.
And me and him had the same story. When I heard it, I'm like, bruh, like, you need to talk to my wife, bro. He was like, yeah, she don't pay child support. My boy was like, yeah, don't get her for child support. Don't try to get her for child support. He like, hell no. I was like, I said the same damn thing. I'm like, yeah. He was like, bruh, I can't believe we got the same story. I'm like, bruh, you got me thinking, like, how in the fuck we had the same story? They doing the same shit up here. Both of them welfare recipients, not doing nothing with their life, not getting no. Man, you can't say, man, Saginaw, don't never go to Saginaw. I'm just going to put that out. Don't never, if you see a woman from Saginaw, Michigan, you better do your motherfucking homework. Because them females out there will get your ass locked the fuck up. Just to get the power to control you and the power to control their economy. Because a lot of them ain't got jobs up there, and it was so many girls that I met up there that be staying with me the whole day. I'm like, you ain't gonna go home with your kids or nothing? No, I can stay with you the whole day. What? Like, I don't know how many times that happened. I mean, women with kids that was staying out all night with somebody they didn't even know. Having big fun. Big fun. Then my nigga, if you see this video and you from Saginaw, Michigan, and you already know what I'm talking about. I guarantee you it's a lot of men that know what I'm talking about. That's in Saginaw, Michigan. Somebody said facts, Kevin. All women aren't the same, just like north south ain't the same. That's true. They not the same. I'm using a majority. A majority, I would say them. I'm not saying all. Ladies, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just being truthful. There's a mindset up north with women that's totally different from the mindset of the women that's in the south. That's just true. I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to say anything that's not true that I haven't experienced for myself. But the majority of the southern women is more homely, more homebodies, more supportive of their man than the women that's in the north. If you ain't giving these women up here nothing, you ain't gonna get nothing. That's why a lot of the women up north have a lot of is messing with the same dude. A lot of women that be up north mess with the same nigga. All of them mess with the same. 6, 7 women be with the same nigga all the time. That's why these niggas up here like that. These bougie ass niggas up here, these niggas up here. I think I would make a blanket statement and say it's because of these women, bro. If these women stop letting these niggas do stuff, then, but it's a lot of women that's out there that do stuff that you won't do. It's more women out there, and that's why a lot of the women is becoming bad, because they got to compromise. Oh, this nigga, he probably gonna be with this. See, that's women is other women's problems. Just like Miss Regina and Tommy K is each other's problem. They is. They wouldn't like each other if Miss Regina and Mom was not invested, it had no financial gain from this situation, I guarantee you, they would be problematic to one another. They would be worse than, find the biggest nemesis on Bigo, they would be worse than those two people. Because both of them are both evil ass motherfuckers. They tale bearers, they talk behind your back, they manipulators, they deceitful, they use people, they use men to get where they want, and then they just disrespect them. You can't no man check them women. And if you do, you go be in jail, or you ain't. They go find a way to get you away from. Tommy K can't be with nobody but a Carrie. There's only 1% of the population that's like Carrie. 1%. Carrie is a rare find. Out of 350 million people in America, the only 1% of them motherfuckers is a Carrie. And he gotta be older. He gotta be very. I know a lot of old men being taken advantage from, but they ain't sitting around there with a fat bitch. I guarantee you that. All the older niggas, Carrie is losing on. He's a loser. Carrie is a loser. Carrie, you can be with somebody fine. With all that money and all that, you wasting your potential on a fat, funky bitch that's disrespecting you. You can get a younger woman to do that to you, boy. You can get a young, good, tight, tit, ass, big, bouncing woman. You can do that, Carrie, at your ugly age. You can do it.
This nigga crazy.
You have really lower expectations, my brother, to be with Tommy K. Out of all 350 million people in America, you got Tommy K disrespecting you, and it's going viral, boy. You better save yourself while you can. Get out of there. You can pay for a woman to treat you right.
Yeah, I can't let you sit up here. Nah.
If you go pay somebody, if you go spend it's a lot of young girls out here that can do with $1,400. You know what they can do for $1,400? It's women going to bed with niggas for $40 tonight. Tonight. Not today. Tonight. And you sitting up here with Tommy K. It's somebody out there that will enjoy that little penis. And make you feel good for having it. Even if it is a goddamn lie. Save yourself. You in Chicago. Take somebody to Papa Do's. They'll just love that. You can take. I met girls at the gas station and pumped their gas and slept with them all night.
Roasting session.
Are you kidding me? You had 10 years. That's a lifetime for a nigga. The life expectancy for a nigga nowadays is about 45. You gonna waste 10 years of your life with Tommy? Are you kidding?
Hey man, you got the
TvKiller. You know I'm telling the truth.
Hey man, you got this.
You sorry if you can't get. It's some good looking women out here that need some money. It's 7 women to every 1 man that's out here, and half
I ain't gonna lie.
niggas is in jail.
I seen
a million of the niggas is in jail.
I seen a lot of awkward. I seen a lot of
them is gay.
I've seen a lot of awkward relationships in North Carolina. A lot of awkward relationships.
What you mean awkward? As in what?
I'm talking about some fine sisters with some big motherfucking fat dudes, like real shit.
Down south. I'm trying to tell
North Carolina, yeah, I seen that. That was the first time I seen it.
I'm trying to tell this nigga, you up here struggling with Tommy K. You can have about 55 bad with $1,400.
That's a bad bitch. That's a bad bitch.
Hey, and the game is go to the motherfucking bar. Hey, I got shit. What you need? I know 1400. You know what I could do with $1,400 if I was out here, nigga? Are you kidding me? And I could talk to anybody. Every woman want to be loved. No matter if you a hoe or not. Every woman wants to be loved. Every woman wants to feel like they something. If $40 make you feel like something, and it's not a lot. People don't even date women now. A date is Netflix and chill, smoking weed and drinking. That's what a date is in the hood. I ask you what's a date? We go smoke some weed and then we go out and then we go back home. They don't know what a date that nobody has ever pulled out a chair, took off a jacket, opened the door up here. You don't hear that in the North. If a nigga came up here, this how you gonna be a simp in the North. If you go and open the door for a girl and take your coat and put it on them when they cold, you a simp to them. You ain't getting nothing that night. Not in no city. You ain't getting nothing. You a simp. Women don't respect no nigga like that up here.
You do that shit down here?
In the city, you don't get that.
You do that shit down here, they be calling their homegirl. Girl, you don't talk for me, girl.
Up here, they gonna call another nigga up here. They gonna take your liquor, take what you gave it, and call another nigga. And he gonna be banging her all night off your expense. Now you did the date part, and she asked to go home, and now she got Pastor P in the house.
Hey, you know what? They got I think they got down here, they got a food bay. They got the main bay and the side bay. So you might be the food bay type nigga. You get the food while they working and shit, you ain't gonna never get no ass. But the side nigga, he giving up some money, he getting some ass. The main nigga, he just sitting home.
Cause he ain't fun. He ain't.
Yeah.
Women want to have fun. They want to do something. They don't want to sit around. They don't want no lame ass nigga, bruh. If you can't lead a woman, you can't be in no relationship with no woman. They ain't gonna be excited. Money ain't even gonna hold and control these women no more. Money, because they making money now, so they not excited about that. A lot of them say, "I pay for your food, my nigga." They don't care about women. Listen, let me tell y'all something while I'm talking about this real quick before I get off. Women don't care about these niggas nowadays. They see you from a mile away. If they compromise with you, it's because they already know what they gonna get. And all the niggas that got kids and out here ain't doing nothing. Them the motherfuckers that be messing up these women's life and then the real man come up and then you can't respect him because he ain't fun enough. He ain't like the hoe you was dealing with before. A lot of these women fucked up by the time I say by now, you gonna be burnt out around I'm gonna be about 22, you gonna be already that had niggas coming and picking you up from school, doing all that shit. A lot of these our women, it's been terrible. Our women, that's why they don't have no respect for these dudes now. They don't. Right. They go end up with a carry 9 times out of 10. It ain't even, all y'all talk about looks and all this stuff. Look, looks don't mean nothing if you can't pay your bills. Ask Tommy K. She got the game down. She can look at
we
the
wouldn't
nigga for 10 years.
Nigga wouldn't have been no carry on that. Yeah, that phone, that shit would have been against the wall. Like, ain't no way you, the first time you say little dick, that phone grab, bust,
man,
done.
That's
what you talking about.
A man fears you talking about his man. A woman talking about you in the bed in a derogatory fashion.
See, but you know, but see,
he didn't get up and throw that phone, bro.
But see, if he know that to be true, then it hurts him. But you know that not to be true. Shit, what the fuck?
A woman who watches corn has rolls and her own money. Good luck, God. Exactly. Exactly. So, dude, you ain't once that damn thing light them women up, that damn rolls and them and that damn vibrator light them women up. You ain't doing nothing. You might as well listen. Some of these girls, they not go tell you about yourself if they really like you. If you got any flaws, and they like you, they not go. But you go find it out once you fuck up and they don't like you no more.
Oh, you gonna know
everything about yourself. If your drawers is tight, if you wear anything that you do that they don't like, you gonna know about it. In fact, you know what? I started majoring in. I want to know what you say when you get mad at me, because that's what I want to know. I want to see what you say about me when you get mad. That's how I determine my woman in the north. Oh, she ain't say this, so I must be good at that. That's what I do. If you saying some weird ass shit, I'll be like, hold on, Daddy, this ain't my hoe. This ain't. No, I can't get down with her because she go call the police, she go do something. But I want to see what you do when you get mad. That's what I want to see. I want to see that. What you say when you get mad. Mm-hmm. My mads ain't that bad though. A lot of
my shit is.
Yeah, mine ain't that bad. I'm good.
I be like, yo, chill out, man. Like, you gonna let the enemy win this shit right here, man. I be like reasoning that shit. I'm like, look at you. Got you. I done been through that shit so many times. Like, I be looking at that shit like, man, look at the devil. He trying to play on my time. You see, like, oh, every time we get in an argument, you want to bring God in. How you gonna tell me how to argue? God, sit your ass down.
Yeah. You find out when they get mad. When they get mad.
That shit, all that shit healthy though. That shit healthy.
Ain't no perfect person out here in no relationship. Everybody gonna
That
have
shit
problems,
healthy.
but the thing is, like, finding somebody. The women and the men today need to understand how important it is to have adversity and to be able to deal with conflict. You know, if you're not a person that can deal with conflict, you're not prepared to be in a marriage. And that's what I see with Tommy K and Carrie. Because when she get mad, she do some unscrupulous things. She's not in the running to be nobody. I don't care what he is. If he's the perfect guy, she's not in the running to be nobody's wife at all. She couldn't be nobody's wife. It's too much that come with being somebody's wife.
Too much masculinity.
Yeah, and there's no way that she could coexist within the confines of a matrimony.
Yeah, a man wants some femininity. She gotta be feminine. You gotta be feminine. You gotta talk to me. Yeah. God.
Only time I see her being feminine is when she getting something. When she getting something, she feminine.
Yeah, you gotta be effeminate.
She's not effeminate to me.
That shit a turn off if you just a.
Not, that's why look at how she talked to the gays on Bigo. She talked to them like she a man. She's more manlier than some of those people in the gay community. Some of them. Like, I do believe that Trina B will fuck you up. I think Trina B will fuck you up if you fuck with Trina B. He seems like some people that I see. I think Trina B will fuck you up. I think, who else do I? No, I can't speak on Dre Baby. I seen some things in Dre Baby. That's one of the ones that she talked to, like, you know. And I don't even like how she talked to Dre Baby.
Dre Baby not respected for kicking nobody ass. He respected for his accolades and his placement.
Yeah, I see him on commercials with Bigo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
so I
respect
say
that
he
aspect of
is,
him.
huh?
They respect that aspect of him.
Yeah,
You know, his accolades,
yeah. But as far as
his clout.
you know who you got to watch out for? Them masculine gays. Listen, you can't win the fight with them. Because even if you did kick their ass, how's that to treat a lady? You can't do nothing to them. It ain't nothing to me. That's the most fearful fight you could ever have. That's who I wouldn't fight them. I don't think it's nothing to gain from that. At all. I don't have nothing. Listen, personally, I'm going to say this. I don't have nothing. I speak against certain things. When I speak about it, I speak it in the Bible. But when I talk, I have talked to people who are gays, and I just want to put this out. They the most straightforward people ever. When you talk to them, they gonna tell you everything. They gonna let you know everything you need to know. I think they honest. I talked to a guy one time and I asked him, I was like, look, I gotta ask you this question. Okay, now, I know you gay, right? Yes, I'm gay. I said, is it a choice or is it not a choice? He said, it's a choice. I told them that it's a choice. It's a choice. You can't say that is not. You can't say that that's just organic. That's just the way you are. No, that's not how you born, bro. That's a choice. You choose who you want to sleep with. You telling me you ain't choosing who you want. You right. You choose who you want to sleep with. Like I thought at first, okay, this is just something that people is born with, but it is not. You have to choose who you want to be with and who you desire and who you choose. It's a choice. And I needed that answer. I needed that answer. I believe that it is definitely a choice. Like he said. I agree. He said, it's a choice. I said, I knew it. But yeah, I'm getting off subject. We gonna keep this going. I'm gonna be out here more and put more on the table till I get the results that I want. TvKiller, thank you for coming on and assisting me today. I've been a little bit too long. I ain't even talked to my wife. Let me get down.
And my wife done been in and out this motherfucker. Shaking ass, all kind of shit. I'm out of here.
All right. I'm gonna holler at you, bro.
Y'all be blessed, man.
Yep.
And don't let the haters trip on y'all.
Oh, I got something for the haters, bro. We got something for the haters. We ain't letting you get away. Don't think that I'm going to let you get away. Not at all. We ain't doing that. That's not what we go allow you to do.
And then talk about
I got to spend some time with my wife. Because I gave all my time today. It was my only day off. And spend some time with my family. I really ain't been able to spend no time.
I'm gonna speak my mind. And I ain't got shit else to say. You know, I normally don't do this. But some messages just gotta be delivered. You dig? Now Kevin Gates ain't honored a relationship I tried to build with him. Jesus told me to be patient and I'm learning still, nigga. You got in your feelings, tell the truth. Nigga, that's what happened. Think you feel some type of way cause I took a picture with Travis. Like I'm supposed to get in family business. Shit, that's your family. If anything, I'd be the type to try to stitch that fabric. Saw you in Atlanta, I walk in the door, you acting different. I admit after that, nigga, I said fuck you and I meant it. We get in our feelings. If you was mad, you could've spoke your mind. You held it in, guess that's the difference between you and I. See, once you scar me, I don't heal well, like a keloid. Around that same time I fell out with my brother, shit got hard. Hope you take a second just to realize you ain't perfect. Took you on the road with me before you even started working. When they broke him in his car, I gave you whippings, I'm my arsenal. Make sure you was up to par. Like we just watched some niggas get their ass smashed, and they might wanna take it far. He might have some steppers in his family who won't go to war. When you got shot, I put myself in harm's way to mediate your smoke. Tried to bring peace amongst us all, and you ain't even know. I think your memory might be a little bad, you know, but you might need to tap into your memory and go back and remember who you really, you know, dealing with, and how I really rock and what I stand for. This G, man. This me. This me. You dig? Niggas don't honor the relationship you try to build with them. I don't get in no family business. Nah. Shit, when Wayne was beefing with Birdman, I ain't getting none of that. That ain't my business. I be the jackass. Don't honor the relationship. Then you call some niggas who ain't about nothing that we bought to discuss some shit. And guess what they did? Got right on the line with me. Could've came straight to me, you know, and we would've worked that shit out. Talk like men. Get in your feelings, and, you know, shit don't go the right way. Nigga, that's what happened. Niggas don't honor the relationship you try to build with them. You dig? Ain't no love lost. 2010, I'm still rolling around, riding through Atlanta, sipping codeine, trying to see if I should go cop a new fountain. Fucking with a bitch who really don't deserve my time. I try to take you out the dirt, clean you up and make you shine. Couple niggas that I know already fucked you and it's on my mind. Trying to delete these memories, I compromise my pride. Working on my album, just got off the phone with Gucci, told him pull up on me. I'ma drop a bag to make some music, said he on his way. I waited hour after hour, left me hanging at my label, looking like Chris, what's the problem? I ain't mad. I still wish you the best. That's on my mama. Got respect for you and Keisha. Good example of black power. Running up them dollars. Used to pump your shit in my Impala. But who am I? Trying to be a relationship with niggas feel like suicide. Seen some shit when I was young and left me traumatized. Walking home from school, I witnessed niggas commit homicides. I'm just, you know, just speaking my mind on some shit. A lot of this shit I ain't never spoke on, but you know, they say it ain't healthy to hold shit in. Niggas don't honor the relationship. I wish everybody the best, you know. It ain't nothing but love in me. You feel me? I ain't got no hate for nobody. 100, I'm 5150, 101. I'm still a nigga you could call if you need something, you dig? Yeah, niggas don't honor the relationship you try to build with them. We might go through shit sometimes, but you can't just delete real love when it's real love, you feel me? Oh, man, you can't just delete real respect when it's real respect. The relationships you try to build with them. Jesus told me to be patient and I'm learning still, nigga. Niggas don't honor the relationships you try to build. Our Father.